Hey, good morning. How are you guys doing? Um, so we're up on the command center of a mothership, of course, this morning. Just barely finished bringing it to full repair. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick. We're gonna get ourselves ready for a pretty good long day of mothershipping. So, as you guys all know, this is gonna be a really long 10-hour stream. The plan is we're gonna do a bunch of space stuff, crash and trash this ship all day and repair it. Of course, there will be at some point, I'm sure, other pilots exchanging in and out with me and such. And there's a chance we even jump planets. Now, currently, the mothership we're on, I'm going to go over this. That's the wrong button, guys. I am just waking up. Let's go to space, right? So obviously motherships are positioned all over. There's others I don't have permission to be on, obviously. Um, see where all Bismarck's there, Gargarian is there, and such. We're right here in Calypso space territory. Of course, here's where one of the like training ground areas is. Another training ground area. Honestly, distance-wise, they're not as convenient as some of the other training grounds and stuff like that. And but we're going to be knocking out. Actually, it's probably about the same distance from this one to that, which I prefer usually. You guys are welcome to get on the crew today. Come up, skill like crazy. It's, of course, always open to pretty much everybody. I do not own this, so I'm not the one that has to give you permission. You're gonna have to contact the ship owner, which for this ship it's Yoshi. For the Bismarck and Normandy, it's John Black Knight. For the Cronin, it's Granny. Um, I'm trying to think actually who specifically owns the Gargan, but I'm not actually sure who currently owns it, to be honest. Okay, just trying to alleviate some of the stuff we have on us. So the ship is in full repair currently, as you can see. Let's look down here. I'm going to show you guys. This is the hangar in which people fly in and out. I can come in and out. We're literally in orbit of the space station, and so it wouldn't be that impressive. This is, of course, repair point for the hangar. You can refill or drop in fuel right here. It's a pretty simple process. If you're on a ship, you're always able to just go donate fuel into the system, by the way. We checked it the other day when I donated some fuel in. And so you can just walk up to it and be like, boom, and drop fuel into that baby, and you've made your contribution. When you're on a mothership, you also have the ability, if you're in a space station area, to just teleport over to their main hangar. And of course, from there, you can always just teleport normally down to the planets and stuff like that. We're not attempting to do that today. Now, from the hangar area, normally you would come up these stairs. As you can tell, there's full terminals there and stuff, right? That's handy to know. Now, right here, we can come around this corner and go upstairs to where the command and control center is right here. And then you can go down to the reactor propulsion, or you can just go down to propulsion from right here at this elevator. Now, I'm going to show you how we can get there anyway. And this is why this is often the easiest one. I mean, either go to propulsion directly, you know what I'm saying, and come up through this, or so here's your command and control. I'll show you this, and we'll get back to propulsion. Here's the reactor core. I just jumped down because it's not going to really hurt us. Um, and that's the reactor repair core point. And now, you know how I told you guys downstairs was propulsion? Well, if we just take these stairs way downstairs and come around this corner, we're at propulsion right there, back here in this corner. And that's why a lot of people will AFK at the PP point, you know what I'm saying? And that's a good place to AFK, honestly. So there's back up that way, right? Now if we go this way, it's that televator. Watch this. Oh, we're phasing in. And you see we're back at that hangar entrance point on the one side. And of course, this. Now down here, this is medical. This is where you regenerate or revive sometimes if you die within the vicinity of a place um, of your mothership and stuff. And I'm not really going to be doing anything today that will show you a lot of that. This up here is more like a lounge area in the bottom. I don't really actually never seen it being actually utilized for anything, to be honest. Like, hey, let's go visit or something. But basically, there's a lot of cool little nooks and crannies, beds and stuff. So it is set up like it would be for legit long-term use. Now the second floor upstairs isn't. We're gonna skip over floor one, right? Because that's the command center, which we're gonna get back to that. So here's the upper floor, right? It's another bigger lounge, another big observation window and stuff. We never park facing anything interesting, so there's nothing interesting to look at right there. Just gonna say, you have to be aiming towards something outside of just space to. Okay, so I'm gonna announce that we're about to do repair run. Okay, and here is what I'm thinking. We have several options for repair running. I'm gonna make sure I have this set up right, guys, because I don't wanna make sure I do have some loot pills. You need loot pills in space, obviously. It's a getting the loot if you shoot something down. On some of these repair runs, because I don't like flying back necessarily, and because we don't mind codexing in space also, we're just legit gonna grab and shoot some things. By the way, if you guys have gunner permission today and you want to come off and blasty shoot away, you're welcome to. Um, Yoshi, I do not believe is online yet this morning for you guys to get permission. And honestly, I don't think any of the other mothership owners necessarily are awake yet this morning that I know personally. But obviously, there's a bunch of starfinders and stuff like that up here. By the way, that's Crystal Palace. That's where I have my little shop. Those shops are awesome, you guys. You can get stuff for your epic stuff. How far out AU wise is the signal, guys? So do you guys know out at this signal area, that's where dropships and stuff also are? I'm just trying to... 4 points. That's almost 5 AUs out, guys. Let's check this. Checking the training grounds. Distance AU out. Yeah. Because we're in a mothership, the flight distance is pretty massive there, guys. But I do want to go out there and drop some drop ships, to be honest, too. So, first we're gonna... I'm trying to think if reasonably we should go out and take out some drop ships this morning first. That's like a 10-minute flight or some crap like that, guys. And I'm tempted, but until we have other gunners and stuff on, or other people that are skilling, the idea is probably a bad idea to just fly out there and put us all the way out there. I don't know. Let's head to the training ground first. We'll see what's up. By the way, good morning. I do have coffee. I will be waking up. At some points of the stream, though, I will kick off my camera, so of course I can go eat and have food and stuff. Um, I'll probably eat it while I'm here, and we're going to continue to do things, you know what I'm saying? But because we're trying to, well, we're not trying, we're doing a 10-hour stream unless some weird crap happens, just so you guys know. We've just done dock technically. Now, if somebody wanted to beam back and forth between the station, it would not be an option. Okay, we are en route. This is what the ship looks like, gun-wise and stuff. That beautiful place, I believe, over there. Yeah, planet Cyrene. Gosh, I like Cyrene. It's a good planet, guys. That's where I do a lot of my hardcore, hey, if I'm going to train the crap out of my character, I'll post myself on Cyrene. I'll be doing it again very soon because we're still after our ARC faction badges for the augmented Imperium plates, in which that's a whole definitely taking some time, guys. So, like I said, if you guys have permission to already board this ship, what is this? What is this symbol? I don't know this symbol, guys. It's a weird symbol. So you're welcome to come up, skill all day, of course. That'd be fun. Um, Normally, you can just get equipment and stuff like that in the auction house or at a lot of stores. If we were above Arcadia, I'd tell you guys to get them at that quarry place there. That has a lot of good shops. They always have repair equipment. In reality, I have some RK25s in my little booth on Crystal Palace. I don't have wire though currently. I think next week we're going to, or this week probably, we're going to actually find out what welding wire costs to craft, just to be honest. Like I'll do a big run or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think we should do a big run of welding wire though. Right now I'm noticing welding wire's markup is yeah, I thought it was a little bit. Okay, so welding wire right now is at 192.92% markup, in which I got a chunk of welding wire, you know what I'm saying? So it was at the lower end of that whole side of the markup average. But in all honesty, I'm not really sure I got a. I mean, I probably got a good deal because, like, who knows how much it costs to make right now? They added those new materials and stuff like that months and months ago. I literally have not made welding wire since they changed the blueprint. So, because it's been that long since I've made a batch of welding wire, I have no context to what it actually costs to produce welding wire. And so, I do have, I'll show you this, because you know how we've been doing a lot of crafting. Okay, so welding wire BPs drop while you craft all the time. So I've got like 1900 clicky clicks of welding wire. But see how we have that 3 novel vials and some, just a lot of stuff in there, guys. Way too much stuff in one blueprint. Every planet got something in there. And some sweat. And so the sweat's always been in there. Most of those generic materials have been in there. But when they added the other couple component planet things, that significantly that changed it, I think. We're almost to the training ground, guys. I'm gonna drink a little bit more coffee so we can hope to be a little more awake. I don't remember if it's La Costa, Hermits, or whatever it is out here. So we'll wait 1 second till we find out. And And I'm not really sure what happened there, but we're gonna find out. We've entered some kind of crap, lootable stuff. No, we haven't. I don't know. Maybe somebody bid on something. I have no idea what's going on there, guys. So it is legitimately 4 something in the morning where I am. And so, but like a 10-hour stream, you know what I'm saying? You gotta start early so you can end with some day. Okay. So we should be able to see some enemy about at 1 AU, which literally lets you know how off the scaling is on, right there on that. Just gonna say. Technically, 1 AU is the distance between the sun and Earth. And so, honestly, I don't think you would see a creature. I mean, like, you might detect them on some advanced scanner, but you wouldn't glance out and be like, hey, look at that mob over there by the sun. I mean, we won't physically see them, but they'll indicate at least, minimum. You'll see in a second. And I'm not advocating them to adjust the scaling to realistic distances AUs, because, like, honestly, these planets are 16 AUs apart from each other and stuff. And holy crap, can you imagine that trip? Like, if they really scaled them down to where you were traveling 16 times the distance, I mean, like, you better have some fast theoretical engines going on. That would be sucky. Then you'd need subspace drives and stuff like that. So do you guys, hope you guys aren't too bored. Do you know one of the things that's fascinating that could have massive implications for space travel is quantum tunneling. Just gonna say. Because when you quantum tunnel through something, and I don't understand exactly how it works, or probably at all how it works, honestly, because I don't actually even think the people that know how it works yet. But you arrive relatively almost instantaneously through the object that you're quantum tunneling through. And so I don't get how that works exactly, but yeah. We also do not understand how to just be quantum tunneling around places, by the way, especially on any scale that's feasibly useful. Okay, we're point. See, normally at the one over here, way over here, this one, by the time I'm near the Skyflail, like this close, we're already seeing dudes to shoot at. So this is definitely a little bit longer of a journey over here. We're in the nesting ground. We're in the training ground. What the heck? This thing's such a behemoth slow boy. Just gonna say that, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna assume we're at least gonna see them by point 0.5. On the other side of the map, you see them like the Skyfell flailers, whatever they are. They're spread out better, I think. I don't know, that might be an advantage for swooping these guys and jacking ourselves up real quick. But I'm actually shocked we're not actually physically seeing them at this point. They didn't take any of the mobs out of the training ground and forget to tell people that they didn't. So I haven't done this training ground for a while. But why would they still have it called training ground if there's no mobs in it? That's what I would say. Better be mobs still. This is me nervously watching in almost shock. And I'm sorry to be so shocked about this, but legit. This is definitely further to fly if you don't have the ability to start gaining damage this early. 0.3, huh? Guys, it shows we're well within the training ground area. Maybe we should have just flown towards the dropship zone. For sure, those guys will be itching for a fight. There will actually be mobs there. This is a big WTF. What the crap on the where's the mobs in the training ground, guys? This is utter disbelief. I apologize for flying over here if there's no mobs in here. Like, I don't even know what the crap do you say about that? When did they get rid of the mobs in the training grounds? Like, this literally makes no sense. Okay, I'm flying to the center just to make sure that I'm not being, like, insane here. But I don't remember this being empty at frickin' all. And so, this is absolutely empty, guys. Let's look to the side, look to the other side. Yeah, let's be super disappointed in what just happened there, guys. What the crap? Okay, so there are no mobs in the Calypso training ground, which makes it kind of just empty, worthless space, just to be honest. Developer people that work for this game, WTF, no crap. Literally have no logic. I have nothing to say about that. Hold on. I'm literally shocked. Hold on. I'm gonna let these guys know I'm now headed to the. I apologize, you guys. We'll eventually be to the Skyfield nesting ground. Skyfields, at least we know, are gonna legit be there. We could. So that being empty is such total crap that I don't even know what to say there. And so at this point, okay, I'm gonna let that guy know where we are because more people are obviously coming. Hold on one second, I gotta be up here to do this crap. Oh, I didn't want to create it, I wanted to copy this one. Okay, so honestly, unless they're planning on putting something new into there, they have really. I don't understand the point of a training ground that's empty. Like, they need to get some new mobs up in there. They need to get some, like, little freaking robot fighter ships or something. But having no mob over there, did you guys not think that was total crap? I mean, it could just be my opinion, but my thoughts on it is, like, you can't have a training ground that's like no freaking mobs in it. I'm complaining about it in multiple channels on purpose. I'm sorry, guys. I don't understand the reason why you would have a training ground near the noob area without some stuff over there. Like, what if I had a slip near and I just spent a whole bunch of time because they fly slow too. Basically, we're probably traveling the same speed, and then you fly all the way to the training ground. What are you training over there? Like, it's just empty space. That, I don't know. Legit don't understand the purpose of that training ground at all at this point. Did you guys know about that? I mean, maybe you guys all know. Maybe this is a commonly known thing, and I'm just the only individual that was unaware and is annoyed at this. That out there's where the drop ships are, guys. Just so you know. I wish a warp was justifiable at this point, but it's really not a justifiable thing where you can be like, hey, let's do a warp. Plus, it's not my ship. It'd be rude for me to warp into other people's ships. So, without prearranged, hey, can I use your warp? And then I would have to be paying, be a very expensive run. By the way, warping is super handy most of the time for like real stuff. Like if we were moving, you guys see how slow we're moving, right? Can you imagine how horrible it is to... Oh, crap, everybody's over there right now. Looks like there's about to be a lot of activity over on Arcadia, guys. Um, so, we'd be forever flying across open space to Arcadia. This would be ridiculous. And so, in fact, most of these places are absolutely horrible to fly to. We're flying within a very short range of the space station above Calypso, and it's still going to take us what I consider an immense time. So that's one of the reasons. It's not necessarily that uh, motherships have to warp, but my God, it would be horrible if they couldn't. I'm gonna get sweat from him. By the way, this dude has a YouTube channel. If you guys don't know that, I mean, I don't know if you guys watch YouTube or not. The ones watching me on YouTube obviously do, and I love that. But um, Zone No Shadow Healer, right? He plays Entropia, obviously. He has a YouTube channel, and legitimate, he covers YouTube as a free-to-play player. And he's absolutely skilled at the game. I mean, like, plus his videos are absolutely different than mine. Like, I play the game, and he does more analysis of the game and discussion of the game. And so, it's a different style of video than mine for sure. But I'm gonna let you guys know straight up, it's absolutely a great way to look at the game. Short videos too. They're not massively long, but it's more from the perspective of a free-to-play player and analyzing different stuff than I do. Excellent channel though. I'm not trying to get rid of people as viewers, by the way. I mean, I like you all. I just feel that there's enough of Entropia, and a lot of people cover things differently. And so, honestly, why wouldn't you want to have people get the best experience out of the game? Like, some of the stuff that some of the other people cover is covered in a way that's going to respond better to you or be better with your play style, in all honesty. And then some stuff that I cover is probably better than some of the stuff that they do, I hope, in theory. I'm not dissing their stuff. But you know what I mean? You'd hope that there's some kind of balance to it. We've got a red dot. Oh, that's one of our guys coming in on us. Okay, so this is what it looks like when somebody's entering or coming up for an attack run. Either way, it looks the same, right? So you can see their red dot closing. I could stop and let him just fly in, but he's faster than us by far. And see, watch. Oh, I wonder why he didn't just fly in the thing. Oh, yep. I think he's coming around too. Yep, right there. He knows. He was just taking us flyby swing, look around. We can park, I guess, if he needs it. I just fly in the ship always. Is he just using us for repairs? Let's ask. Because that's also an option. So he can fly in and out of here, or if while we're up in here, right, he gets blown up. Because he's a ship member, he's just going to appear inside the ship in that medical bay. Does that make sense? Hey, good morning. How you doing, man? Hope you're kicking some butt today. I can stop for him. I'm not sure when he's coming on board exactly, but oh, there it is. Boom. Okay, and I don't know if it tells me he boarded yet. Does it actually say somewhere that a dude boarded? So we get no warning that somebody boarded, guys. I think that they should tell us if somebody boarded. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Okay, initiating engines again. See how slow this thing speeds up though? Oh, come join us, bro. Absolutely come join us. We're gonna be doing, I'm gonna do 10 hours of this. This is all we're doing. Like, I literally planned my day around this. Ish. Like, actually a lot, all the way around it. Like, woke up early, we've got coffee going on. I disorientedly flew over to the training grounds thinking there would be mobs in the training grounds because they're called the training grounds. And then I was like, yes, I have posted it somewhere, but only in chats. I don't use any of the forums, so I don't even. I gotta start using forums, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna start using forums at one point. I think I have to make an account or something, right? I don't know. We'll find out. So all day I will straight crash the crap out of this. We can arrange it where we're gonna do this more often. And in fact, we could probably arrange it where one day we just fly out and take out drop ships, which I think would be the funner one. But I need to plan ahead for that too, because I want enough. Because dropship hunting is super sweet. Like, and you don't want to dropship hunt near. Well, you can quad wing a dropship actually. I mean, it's not going to be as long of a hunt as in a mothership for sure, though. But I'm gonna start learning how to post stuff in forum. I just don't use the forums yet, and I will start using. I have a Discord. Oh, okay. Well, we can arrange it again. Like, honestly, I'm trying to skill the crap out of this guy. This gives you a lot of robot hunting stuff if you think about it. Because, like, while you're piloting, you get one end of skills, including perception and stuff. And then while we're repairing, we're getting all that mechanical and electronic skill. And so, this is an absolute great way to set it up. Have them all make sure to get ship permission and stuff. And we can absolute set up a just, hey, let's go destroy the crap out of a ship all day and shoot at stuff. Because in all honesty, that's a great part of the game. Like, an absolute great part of the game. I do think that it's not cool that they don't have mobs in the training ground, guys. Makes no sense to me. And now that I know it's empty, I'm gonna say that they should put a new mob in there, but they should put like a mob that's protected by a whole bunch of fighters, like real easy to knock out fighters that have loose density. And then in the center, if you knock out enough fighters, a big battleship could appear. That if you take out the battleship, it would become a derelict ship and you could board it. And then if you made it to the armory and command center, you'd be able to raid them. Yeah, that makes sense. Way better than nothing. Or they could put an armada up there and make it where like multiple motherships would have to work together to have even a chance. I'm cool with that too. That doesn't really make it a training ground. That makes it more of the battlefield. Okay, I'm gonna switch. To where we can see what's going on over here. As you can see, we're getting some intelligence and stuff, some structural stuff. Look at that, we can see crystal pelts. I don't know why that one didn't start blasting us, but we'll angle down and grab this right. Okay, so at any point, if anybody does want to come up here and stuff like that and skill, you're more than welcome to. You're also able to message. By the way, you have to have permission to be on the ship, so like it's not like I don't have control of the ship like that. But I'll monitor, and when anybody's on to ask permission, I'll let you guys know. So. Also, if you're above Arcadia, it looks like there's multiple skilling ships getting ready to be out going up right now too. I just checked that. I think the Grungan's there, and what the heck? Everybody's jumping around everywhere. Okay, so everybody's warping. The Bismarck's still there. And you know they warped because we checked them a little bit ago, and they're already over. You know what I'm saying? Legitimately, I don't have timing back to base down on this yet, so we'll likely not return to base. We'll probably just come out here somewhere, shoot all these dudes down, then repair. That way we don't have to fly back and forth, you know what I'm saying? The back and forth flying stuff, that's too much. Hey, how you doing, Blade? I don't know where everybody getting their emojis. That octopus emoji is well thought. Did that. Or how they make emojis. Because some people have like custom emojis. Maybe that's not even called emojis. I don't know what that's called. I'll just back off what those picture thingies. I don't know the lingo on stuff involved sometimes. But I am gonna start using forums to post stuff. I just hadn't used them before. I've looked up stuff in them, so I've read things on forums. Honestly, some excellent information. Is that where you would post stuff though? Is that like, I mean, I'm not actually sure if that's the right place. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the use of forums too. I don't know. We'll have to find out. That's not a big count yet. I have to kind of pay attention to how many ish we have on us. Because we have a dude at one station right now, which is awesome. But that'll limit exactly how much he can reasonably control. He's doing well though. Oh, there. Why is that one not even attacked? Okay, you guys, we're gonna want lots of positive vibes on this though. For sure. These guys, this is expensive. I'm gonna just let you guys know when you're popping people with guns off of a mothership. I don't remember how many pet per shot we're gonna be dropping, but oh, you know what? Thank you for letting me know. I'll put it down. Boom. Is that better? I can't hear the change, so you guys have to let me know. But I'm hoping that that's better. It's significantly down though. Okay, so what's gonna happen is, we're gonna pull these guys out eventually. I'm kind of trying to determine how close to destruction we want to be before I pull them out to shoot. This way we can come in and out faster, and we're not having dry mobs on us all the time. And so, the goal will... Those guys are really loud, huh? I think it's because there's so many of them. Well, and they're loud too. So at this point though, if we wanted to make it back to the station before blowing up, there's no way it would happen. This would either be we blow up out here, but we couldn't bring them back for turreting. We're too far of a distance. We have too many on us, and in all honesty, we would blow before we got them. It's not a big deal because I'm going to shoot them all down. I'm going to grab some more real quick up here. That'll give us the ability to dive back in. Plus, because we have a single repairer, he's never going to catch up, guys. I'm going to repair too. But, legitimately, we can keep a crew going indefinitely by coming in here, damaging up, and then mobbing them off like a little bit. And I'll show you why. Because see how he's dropping behind already? But not by a lot. He's actually doing really good. I kind of... He's doing about 23, 20 something integrity. So he's using an RK0. But he's doing excellent. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring us to the edge real quick. Oh, you know what? Let's find out. So guys, I'm gonna be shooting mothership guns. I have 41 of that at 400. So we have 41 pads that's gonna be used first. Move this to the side, sorry. I know the chic maneuverability is impressive. Now, reality-wise, for some reason, mothership guns will not fire if we're too close. And so I don't know why that is. Okay, so now we're at range. Tilt up. So yeah, 2 ped per shot. We just got a Neosci B Mind Force implant right off the bat, guys. So obviously you see why the loot on stuff in space is ridiculous, right? Okay. Yeah, he's doing excellent keeping us alive. Takes a second to clear these guys. Plus our karma's going up, guys. Okay, coming up on these guys. See, now he's starting to gain ground. Okay, so now all we do is we back up a little bit because that's a pretty close zone. I'm gonna hop out right like this. Obviously, I overloaded us somehow with stuff there. But we got that new thing though just now. Let's find it. What is this crap? Not a full one. This is a lower level people one. A 20 or so, you know. That's not super low level. So to start repairing, we're gonna just go click. I have one of these. Wait, what is this? No, we don't use those. I know, right thing. Okay, we'll equip that. Put that there. We're gonna be doing a lot of repairing today. Letting him know what's going on. Okay, so we're just repairing right here at the edge, and then we're just going right back in. I'm gonna grab some more coffee real quick, and then I'll be right back here. Hold on 1 second. So I think you guys see why going back would suck, and we'd have to fly all the way back here. That would not be cool. Wait, you can't see the juicy skill gains? Oh, I see what's happening. I get you. That makes more sense. I was like, wait, why not? I'm like, I don't understand why. That makes sense, man. Thank you, Leon. That's helpful. So I hope you guys are kicking butt today. By the way, anybody that wants to come up here, if you're on the ship crew already, shoot up here. If not, I'm monitoring. I don't honestly know what time everybody wakes up in this game. A lot of people are up in this game. A lot of people live in other countries. You know that, though? Other countries. I live in the other country for half of you. I mean, for probably more than half of you. My gosh. It's impressive. This is such a global game. You would think it'd be kicking some kick butt. So, we're going to get this thing repaired up. Here's where we are. Man, everybody's jumping around. What the crap is going on this morning, guys? There's some active warping going on, guys. Like just. I don't know what. Everybody woke up and decided to be active today. That's good. By the way, if you're near those planets, you guys could probably just contact those guys too and be like, hey, I would like to be skilling today. Half of them skill. Some of them are just business type motherships. I don't think they skill as much as they do business stuff, but absolutely awesome of them. We're slowly working on our stuff, guys. Kind of curious how much engineering we're gonna get today, because we're like whatever we don't get though, kind of represents how many times I'm gonna have to go to Monreal. We get 3 points each time we do the 75 pack Monreal daily. And that's a big deal to me at this point because the goal is to be at 6,000 engineering by the end of this year, which honestly, we have 25 or 5 days left of this month, so that's not really going to happen this month. But next month, oh, I have a loot pill going on because you have to have a loot pill to collect crap pretty much in space mothershipping. In the quad wing, you can just fly up to it and click it, legit. But I don't have an easy time doing that. I didn't flip a skill pill this time, yet. I'm saving my skill pills for some serious crap later on, where I know I'm going to be burning a lot more ped per minute, and I'm more concerned about capturing the skills on that. Or like if I were doing certain specific crafting runs, as weird as it is, there's certain crafting runs that I think are valuable enough skill-wise that I would use a skill pill, but I like mayhem. Yeah. I'm gonna use a bunch of pills, but not that many on a repair run, to be honest. I used to though. Like when I first started playing and I got on a mothership, I repair ran and then I would use a skill pill. Because I was trying to unlock blueprint comp. Because that was my big goal. Like when I first came onto a mothership, like that was supposedly the thing that like most people wanted a long time ago. Like they would jump on a mothership, they would mothership repair enough to get BP comp unlocked and sometimes serendipity unlocked. And then they would go and do the Monreal one after the Monreal mission was developed. That Monreal mission's freaking epic, man. Yeah, that's one of the more solid missions in this game. We're gonna have this ship up and going again real soon. I don't know that guy's level yet. I'm gonna scan him, but not disrespectfully, and hey, I'm just checking what his stuff is. So, and then we're gonna see. Maybe he needs that RK-25 for the day. He probably does need one. I'm gonna repair this command center. Then we're gonna go scan that guy. Or maybe I'll just ask him. I was thinking about probing people. I probe people all the time. I just try to do it politely where I'm not trying to disrespect their skills or something like that. Because everybody's been absolutely new in this game before. And so I never want to like act like because I scanned somebody and their skills are, because sometimes I find people, you know, I've scanned people that have 200 plus skills. I mean, that's very normal, straight up. But there's straight up people with 200 plus skills. In fact, I believe when I scanned John Black Knight, and I have scanned him before, he had mad impressive skills. I've also scanned Never Die before a long time ago, and his stats are legit not that impressive. Like, I'm not, I don't own as much stuff as he does in the game, so that's the most important stat of all, of course, right? But my stats are definitely better than Never Die's. In fact, most of you guys' stats are probably better than his, just to be honest. Um, but his, hey, I bought a bunch of strategically really brilliant choices in this game, is better than mine. So, yeah, he probably wins on that one. Okay, so let me slowly walk over here. I didn't mean to overload us so early in this adventure. I did make a considerable amount of RK25s, and so I'm not that concerned about everything right this second. That is the most important stat. That's what I tell people. Like straight up, like the one score that's the most important score is the direction of your ped card. Wait, is he upstairs? And so, but he does have the bigger ped card. Am I missing him? He has to be standing on the stairs, right? Guys. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he is standing on the stairs. Qualified. We feel that this person could use an RK25, right? Let's do this like this. I think they're AFK, guys. So we'll just run down to the other area, and if they message us back, we'll come back up here. We'll just get the ship repaired. This is what I was talking about. A lot of people just want a skill and they'll AFK repair, which is not that. Oh yeah, it wasn't supposed to be menacing looking, but I did waddle up there. We're working on it. Well, eventually they'll be non-AFK. They don't understand how fast we're gonna repair everything around them, so. Or maybe they do. They looked like a non-noob player for sure. Like they had fancy clothes. Ah, Sibo. Okay, I'm gonna hand them these RK0 tools then real quick. Sorry about this, guys. It takes me a longer time to walk around places. I didn't realize they were totally new like that. But that's not totally new. Oh, that is pretty new. Last year, that's cool. See, now I'm not menacing, I'm friendly. And this will help them. Then they'll have, like, stuff to kick butt all day. By the way, you get like 4 hours of repair out of those RK zeros or some crap like that. It's a really lot of time. Much more time than you would think, actually. Okay, we're gonna just find the RK zeros. Yeah. One. That's where you click the take button, guys. I'm not sure if they think I'm messing with them. Take money back. I find in this game this happens. Like, you try to give people stuff, and they think you're messing with them or something sometimes. I literally don't know why that is. No, no, I don't need any. Okay, we're gonna take 5 pad because the the ability for, I don't know. We're just taking it. We'll just do that. I Guys, I legit, we do good in this game sometimes. I don't always give people stuff, but I'm okay giving people stuff sometimes. Especially on something like this where we're just up here with like repairing and stuff. I've been given stuff before in this game. This isn't my mothership. Somebody's letting me borrow their mothership. Well, I could not buy a mothership. Like, legitimately, a lot of this game is social stuff. And I'm not trying to say that it's all social, but it's social. Like, I don't know. One of the biggest resources you have in this game is other players, and not like in a hey, I want to abuse and take advantage of other players. That makes you a douchebag, like straight up. And but the thing is, it's a social game. Like, doing well in this game is super more complicated if you don't decide to be kind of pseudo social with it. You know what I mean? Let's see how much wire I have. We can also blow ourselves and eventually uh, just grab some stuff if we needed to. Let's see, that's 10 ped worth. Pretty sure I bought mine at 180% markup. Always not sure exactly what I paid on stuff, but I got a really good deal. It was significantly under the normal markup, but it wasn't under it by like, hey, 150% type. I wish that those prices were still around. I'm gonna make a giant run, though, I think for sure on that stuff. That's supposed to be on there anyway. Yeah, it did. That's why I said I don't know how much it's actually worth making. I should finish PP about the same time she finishes whatever she's doing over there. Just to be honest. Put that up there. Probably. I'm trying to figure out where what one just went boom. We're gonna be nice and do 6.5. I don't have my phone on me, and so I'm pretty sure that's not getting our money back on it, but not that worried about it right this second. We do need to figure out how much it costs to actually make welding wire, though, at this point. Because that would be a helpful thing to know, right? A lot of people want to space hunt. Honestly, space hunting's a pretty good deal. How much did it take us, time-wise, it hasn't took us forever to get this back up and going. She's almost got the reactor up. I'm kind of trying to check and make sure we're kind of monitoring who's on. So if she gets this reactor finished and we can finish this, I'll meet her in the hangar, drop her some welding wire. We'll finish getting this jacked up to probably even here is good enough. And we'll head back in because the mobs take a second to get up on us. And so... dang, this needs to go fast. And we're hoping as people wake up, we get more people on board, in all honesty. So it's big. The more people doing this, the faster it goes. I really like watching Blueprint Comp come in. That's next year's goal, you guys. 6,000 Blueprint Comp. Not this year, that's not even going to happen, but next year. And then I wish I had a vehicle tech goal, but I don't really right now. Electronics, next year, that's another 6,000. If I could get electronics and BP comp to 6,000, That would represent some significant stuff going on, guys. Like, one, the electronics is going to help on my robot hunting. I make a lot of electronic components anyway, you know. And then the BP comp, you can never have enough. Like, straight up a super important skill. No, but I want to see this semi-leak. No, I don't know about it. But furniture is, and the explosive projectile blueprints are having big changes coming. I like the idea of this. I like it when people change things. Oh, see, we can trade with her right now. Where did we put that? We took stuff off. Oh. Oh wait, that's not the right amount. What the heck did I grab? Hold on. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Holy. I don't know why that did that, but that was weird as crap. Okay, so now we're running this way. My God, my typing sometimes. Do you know what the worst is when you're typing to people and you go to like correct what you just did and you butcher the correction also? Yeah. Oh, so I'm okay with them doing some pretty big significant changes to a point. I think it would be neat to see some switch ups. I don't want them to remove any blueprints like from the game necessarily. You know what I'm saying? That's what I worry about always. I don't like it when they mess with my blueprints too. I don't want them to add a new material to something I already do. Like that. That is not my favorite thing that they do. Like honestly, yeah. It will probably get something like that. It'll probably not just be nanocubes anymore, to be honest, which is kind of crazy. It's more than kind of crazy, actually. I don't know. I don't feel that they want to mess with it that much. I wouldn't mess with it. Honestly, the people that, because I do run the EP, right? Um, and sometimes I will farm explosive projectile recycler blueprints. And I think if they mess with that too much, because you already also get recyclers from gizmos and stuff like that too. I don't know. I don't know what the heck they think they're gonna do on that. I The EP. If they mess with it too much, they'll damage themselves. They shouldn't mess with it, honestly. My honest belief about this game is that they should put out space blueprints, like a whole series of space blueprint books. There's like just space technology. There's like ships and other crap that's more space oriented. And they should quit messing with the older blueprints as much. And just maybe put out some space blueprints and stuff like that. Add to the game, not mess with stuff. And fix other stuff. I would rather them fix stuff, honestly. And my biggest things that I think need fixed aren't the EP blueprint, or, you know, to me. Maybe I'm wrong though. I hope they don't do the welding wire treatment to it. Can I be honest though? If I were a miner on some of those other planets, what they did to the welding wire would have made my day. Like, the only reason I don't like it is because all of a sudden it was more materials that you had to have online and just setting on to be able to do runs. And I thought that was freaking annoying, to be honest. But if I were like a miner dude and I just sat on planets mining stuff, and all of a sudden now, like, they're forcing people to buy at least one material from each planet, which pretty much is what they did, I probably would have been more excited. Just to be honest, I would have probably been like, oh, they're hooking me up. Because that would have been a hookup for the guys that are mining, you know? And I can kind of get the other planet partners wanting to have one of their materials be used in something that's so common. Like, it just was frustrating from a crafter point of view. I don't like it. Honestly, though, I probably shouldn't gripe about that either. Because if you think about it, the more materials that they put into needing to have, it's a barrier of entry, right? Oh, that's what, yeah. So Zorn was crap and you wouldn't move it beforehand. I always TT'd out Zorn. And in all honesty, those Nawa vials that they put into it, I that is legit probably what's driving half of that value. You know what I'm saying? And so I think it's impressive. It's interesting. Some just the ways that they change a single small thing can change so much. I think all the Cyrene blueprints eating so much sweat even was a big change in the game. Like, they have a lot of sweat eating oriented stuff on Cyrene compared to most of the other planets, in my opinion. I mean, there's missions that absorb it, there's dailies that absorb it, half the items you make absorb sweat. Just a much higher level of utilization of that resource. This girl's almost close enough, I think. Because it's going to take us a second to actually even get enough mobs on us. Maybe we get one more line. Hey, Firebug, how you doing today? Hope you're kicking butt. Okay, that girl's good. I'm glad you guys got sleep. I feel I'm ready. I slept. I went to bed early so I could make sure to wake up. Plus, I have cotton candy, which I know is naughty, but I'm going to tell you that the sugar high that you get from cotton candy will sustain you through a stream sometimes. That's not health advice in any capacity. I do. Like, people keep giving me cotton candy. I like cotton candy, but somehow people think that I am, like, in love with it somehow. I'm not, they probably don't think that, but they think I like it. I, I think more than, I like it, but holy crap, people have given me a lot of cotton candy this year. Which I've ate all of it, so I guess I do like it that much, to be honest. Somebody gave me a bag of Dr. Pepper cotton candy the other day, and it legitimately does really taste like Dr. Pepper. It's so freaking weird. but it was yummy. So I would probably own a cotton candy machine too, to be honest. Like, it's not logical, and I've never used one in my life, so I'm not sure I would run it right. You know what I'm saying? But it looks like they just throw some stuff in there and do that with this little cone thing, right? Pretty much. I don't know. I probably could figure it out. That would be a bad investment, though. That would be an unhealthy choice for me. My impulse control is low, super low. I know this, so I avoid situations where impulse control is an issue, right? Okay, boom. How handy was that to just set right by there? Going back in. We don't want to exit the seat like that. We're combination hunting slash right now. We'll get some damage going on. I'm gonna get a couple guys behind us so the repair people have stuff. And we'll split the difference on this run. I'm not really sure why these guys aren't shooting at us. Definitely got close enough there. Okay, so he's popping on us now. Okay, that guy is too. Oh, we're too close. You know, I told you about the range thing, right? You get too close on a mob, on a mothership, and you actually can't shoot them. Hold on, we're waiting for red. Oh, this is the Variag. So, the Bismarck is over here, and the Grungar keeps on jumping all over the map. Honestly, they're doing some kind of stuff today for sure. Yeah, they were skilling all yesterday, and I'm gonna have 10 hours of skilling today. Look at that dark blue. Yeah, that's a long stream for me. I know Raz does like ridiculous long streams. I don't know how she does it. Honestly, I'd be a wreck. You guys, I'm gonna just be honest. I don't do 2 day, freaking 1 day. I don't know. She's done some ridiculous. Yeah, 25 hours. No way. That is too much. I would not even. I would not be able to sustain being like friendly even. I don't even know how somebody does that. Like I would lose it. I'm not beast like that. That she got me beasted. That is crazy, huh? Like go. Good for her though, man. Her endurance is 4 in the morning. So an hour and 36 minutes ago. We literally flew over to the training ground over here to find out there were no mobs in it. That took 30 minutes to find out there's no mobs in the training ground near Calypso, which makes no sense at all, guys. Literally makes no sense. Well, you're welcome to come at any time. We're gonna kick butt. And it's going pretty smooth because we're hunt slashing. I mean, ooh. Guys, that was good. Okay, I'm gonna grab another guy. See, that girl's having no problem keeping up. We've got her damaged the whole time. That was crap. Nice. It bugs me that you don't get something out of it. You would think it would go into some kind of pool. That's actually funny. It does, I'm sure, go into somebody's swimming pool. I wish I owned a swimming pool, honestly. I like swimming pools, they're nice. I don't know if I would be responsible enough to take care of one, you know what I mean? Like, I'd have to actually have a pool person. These guys are blocking my shot. Okay. We have one repair person. My God. We're gonna make it where she doesn't ever catch up, really, but we're gonna continue to skill at the same time. Why are we not targeting right there? Oh. We're almost too close. That guy moves around too much right here. Okay, let's see. Why are we having a... Oh, we're way too close, guys. Sorry. I was wondering what happened. Okay, we don't want that girl to catch up necessarily, so we're gonna put some more damage onto the ship. Or anybody, I mean, like, it's not that we don't want that girl specifically, you know what I mean? But we don't want our repair people to not have damage. And so we'll advance the damage for a minute. So I think we're doing pretty good. I mean, not return-wise probably, but skill-wise, we're just dominating the crap out of it. So they are not keeping up now, though. Okay, so you guys noticed that we've definitely been um, past the point of being able to fly back and turret them, right? Like, there's no way we'd make it back at this point. And so I'm not going to actually shoot all these ones down. Well, I don't know. Maybe we shoot all these this round down. Let's shoot this round down. Let me see how many we have on us. I need to give us a window or we're going to be in trouble. I don't have to give us a big window, but I have a single repair person, I believe. Maybe two at this point. Looks like 2 stations are staying up, so probably 2 repair people. Or they bounced, I don't know. Okay, I've got us to the edge. We're slowing the damage slow. I think they're starting to gain ground against the damage slowly. Okay, so you guys, if you want to get permission, Yoshi is on now for sure. Because she just said good morning, so. Oh, look at that. We got 8 point something pet in dark blue. I'm not really sure if I needed dark blue or 8 pet in it, but you know. Yeah, now we're gonna hop out of our seat and repair the ship real quick. That's how freaking easy this stuff is. Oh, we're still way over stuff. We're 13 things over is why. We have too much crap on us. Not a biggie, guys. And we're off on repairing. Now this repairing is going to take not very long. Um, I don't know. It's not going to take a long time. That's what we know about it. Less than an hour to get the ship up and going for sure. And with that other person helping us, like way fast. You know what? Honestly, I probably should get one, but I don't want to take off my global hat. I have this fancy global hat that matches my fancy clothes, and or I know that sounds ridiculous, but that's why I don't have one of those reloady hat things. I probably won't switch to them. I don't have the fancy equipment. Like, I don't even plan on getting the spine things that everybody's sporting. I get those. They look cool. They have 20 pounds or 20 kilograms of carry capacity on them and stuff like that. I just currently like my guys' look enough to take the disadvantage of that other stuff. The only thing I don't like is I think I want to cut his ponytail. I need a hairdoer to cut my ponytail off. When I made him, for some reason, I thought he needed one. I don't even have a ponytail. I don't even know why I would have that like that. And the other thing that I want, it won't let me do it. But if you guys look, I don't have a good beard. I would probably change my beard, honestly. That's about all I would change on this guy. Like I'm pretty happy on things. At this point I feel I'm where I want my guy to be outside of like a couple things. And so I feel I'm more onto the long term, hey, what am I doing as a denizen thing than where I was over this last year trying to just skill like crazy to get where we wanted to be. I mean, in all honesty, within a month or two, I'll feel that we need to be at some different point that's ridiculous, probably, but you know, my content level for right now is pretty freaking high. Okay, well, this is going. I've got coffee. I'm gonna probably refill it a little bit because it's about half full, but and grab a little snack. I'm gonna leave this going. I'm not gonna be gone long. I'm gonna like literally grab like a cheese stick or something like that. Later on, when I actually have breakfast, I will flip off the camera for a second, you know, because that's awkward. Unless you're one of those mukbang channels, I guess those people, that's what they do. They just eat food in front of people. I don't understand that exactly, but I mean, to each their own. Like, I'm always one of those people that self-conscious. Like, you know, when you're in school, I don't know if you guys were ever that way, where you actually like were ever self-conscious about eating in front of people. I was more like that. I was never thinking, hey man, I want people to watch me on video eating some food right now. I'm like not that confident on that level. I find it interesting though that that's an entire genre of entertainment nowadays though. Not my cup of tea, but fascinating, fascinating world we live in. Happens to be a huge cup of tea for a lot of people though, it seems like. I didn't even know about that till a couple of years ago. And then I don't remember how I found out about it. I think somebody said something about that stuff in like a chat conversation or something like that. And I was like, what the heck are they talking about? Because I literally was like a little nervous about Googling it because you know, you never know what's going to come up when you Google modern terms. And then I was like really more confused, honestly. I was like, I don't understand it. Hold on 1 second. We can't claim our. We'll have to be back down on the planet to claim our thing today. That sucks. When we go back to the planet, we'll end up being able to claim our codexes and stuff like that from space. Okay, I was just trying to wait till we get done with this command center, but in all honesty, I'm gonna have this refilled in a cheese stick 8 before like that's done. So I'm gonna grab that real quick. I'll be right back. I was wrong about how long it would take. Okay, on my way back. And just like that, we're going to run to the next station. I'm going to repair it, and then we'll fly back out to trash this little thing. By the way, if you guys want to join, just head out here. Um, Honestly, on the next round, I'm going to shoot a bunch of stuff. Then when we're out of shooty shoot, I'll probably blow us up. You know, get us back there real quick. We'll take a bigger repair run at that point. Bang. That hurt a little bit, but not bad, right? Okay. Honestly, trying to think of what all we want to do today. We're going to repair a lot. For sure, though. And when you're not in the pilot seat, you really can't see what's going on in the other positions. I can see that hangar is going up, though, a little bit. I'm going to assume that's where they are at this point. Okay. So, we are kicking some butt. I wish this didn't take so long, guys, but it does take a second. String cheese. Freaking delicious. This is such a slow process. I did notice that there's a bigger RK out there. I just don't see them available very much, which is kind of shocking. I don't know where that blueprint drops or something. But it's a beast. Okay. So this is kind of like crafting, honestly, this part, in which I'm never really sure if I even should have a camera up while I'm just sitting here doing this or not. But, who knows, right? I guess you guys know. This might be perfectly handy though. We might be able to do the reactor, head down and do the propulsion. They're sitting in the hangar. I would almost bet this works out perfectly. I know repairing is riveting, you guys. The flying around part is much more action oriented, and this is why so many of you repair people are always AFK. Honestly, most of the time when I repair, I'm AFK too. Just gonna be honest about that. But it's excellent skills, like undeniably pimp skills, so. Well, you're enthusiastic. That's always nice. Maybe we should look up something interesting. I don't want to look at the news because anytime we look at the news, it becomes pseudo-political. Maybe there's a science news that we could look up. I mean, I know there is a science news, but half the time it's not really that science, you guys. Well, honestly, in technology news, they don't really cover anything that impressive. Yeah, so tech news consists of basically a few updates on smartphones and other crap that probably is not the center of my universe, to be honest. So, okay, that wasn't very exciting. And the rest of the world's too chaos to discuss, so we don't. I mean, like, it would be discussable, but not on stream. Obviously. By the way, no matter where you guys are living, I hope you guys are staying safe and doing well. Like, flat out. I don't even care where you live. I don't care what side of things you even fall on. I just hope you individually are doing well. You know what I'm saying? No political crap involved. And that's about the sum of that stuff. Okay, going to the next station. Only takes a while to get there at this point. I've never understood why when you come around the corner most of the time you're staring down into that weird. Okay. At this point we're flying through fixing this thing. I know what we can find out. So, you know, holy crap, you guys want to know some insane crap? Okay. Frank Baker supposedly created the mozzarella stick, which I don't think is the same thing. I'm checking. But then somewhere else it's saying somebody else invented the other. So Frank invented the snack-sized mozzarella stick in 1976, which shocks me. And then in Mexico in 1885, La Barada, my God, I wish I could pronounce that, Castellanos Garcia, really at age 14. So some kid at age 14 in 1885 created string cheese. Just so you guys know. Yeah. Thank you, young person that's definitely old and dead now, but thank you. I like string cheese. It's a good snack. Can I be honest though? Mozzarella sticks, I would never have guessed were not older than that for some reason. Like, oh, I'm sorry, that sucks. Cheese is delicious, especially on pizza and stuff. Well, we owe a 14-year-old kid that's not 14 anymore for mozzarella string cheese. I think they did a good job. I think it's sad that we as a society, I don't think we know who made coffee. Let's look. I feel that somebody does deserve to have a day. No crap. So, supposedly, it was discovered in the 9th century by a goat herder Kaldi, which honestly I don't know what that is. It's like some dude in Ethiopia though. I'll find out if this is real. Espresso International. I don't know if that sounds legit or not. In the Ethiopian kingdom of Kaffa. I don't know where that is. I mean, I know where Ethiopia is-ish. And then it was reinvented in Arabia. Okay. Well, that random dude from Ethiopia, he's done a good job. Yeah, it was a total. I'm sure that that kid was like, boom, I just changed the world. Times were simpler. That must have been really interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything's new. Anything could be anywhere because they didn't know. Like, they legitimately did believe that some stuff lived in the forest. And I'm not saying it doesn't. I personally have never seen anything extra unusual in a forest or at all, actually. Um, you know what I'm saying? I don't disagree on other people's stuff. I don't know either way on that stuff. But I know that back then they legit like were afraid of some stuff in the forest and all kinds of crap everywhere. Times were simpler and their perspective was just so fascinating. Like, I don't know if you guys know about Jamestown, but it's like the original American colony that's not a Spanish colony. Absolute fascinating situation. actually was organized by a group called the Tidewater Group, which actually plotted a illegal gold mining operation up the James River. That's why it was so far up the James River, because they couldn't put it on the coast, because they thought if the Spanish found them, they would be, oh crap, because the Spanish would have dealt with them. And so they saw all this gold coming back from the Americas, from Spain and stuff like that, and then they decided, hey, we want some of that. So they got themselves together, a group of people, and sailed over here to the Americas, went up the James River, in which they planned on setting up a gold mining operation. Whole thing is an absolute disaster-ish thing. Yet somehow we still get a nation out of it. But I mean, their perspective and their journals and stuff are absolutely mind-boggling. They didn't see the world anything like how we see it. Like, not at all. Of course, that's probably good because our modern way we view things, we might not have actually accomplished what they accomplished, just to be honest. But yeah, horrifically, they did not do well. The first years were horrible. In fact, Jamestown, like, had Indian massacres, had a case of cannibalism at least, other little weird things. Definitely a unique, well, it's probably not that unique in all of history. Definitely an interesting time period. I really like history. Okay, we have now repaired that. Our girl's in the hangar still repairing. We're gonna just go straight up and drive right back in. She has a margin of repair stuff left. We're good. Takes us so long. They so there is cheese substitutes for vegans, bro. I knew a girl that she made some kind of almond cheese or something like that. It was a nut cheese of some kind. I'm not gonna say it was almonds. But there's some kind of way that they can make. I don't know exactly what it is, but it has nuts in it and other things somehow. Maybe it's cashews. It might be cashews. It's a nut cheese of some kind, but it legit texture wise and a whole bunch of other stuff, like they can make it where it looks like actual cheese. It like actually, yeah. So this hippie girl, um, well, I don't know if she's really a hippie girl. I kind of think she is though. But she's nice, and she's like married to somebody I know that's very much a vegetarian, and so she makes um, vegetarian cheese for like their parties and other stuff. But she puts things in it like, I mean, I don't know what she puts in it. Honestly, I didn't even know what nut exactly she was using. But she uses nuts, and then she like blends them in some way. And then after she blends them, She does some. I don't honestly have a clue how she does it. It's all magic to me. But she makes cheese out of nuts. And it's some kind of cheese. Vegetarians eat it. And it is cheesy. It's like a weird cheese. I don't know what the heck to say. I like literally it's fascinating to me. I just found out about that because of somebody I know. Oh, it I honestly I haven't seen a string cheese version. I don't know. I think it's almonds that she uses, but I'm not a million percent. I think she makes almond milk. I mean almond cheese. But she puts like herbs and other things in it of some kind. Like it's a mix of stuff. It's not just like I don't know. It'd be like a artisan cheese, I guess, in some way. It's good stuff. Even if you're not a vegetarian. So that girl, she sells, or did at one point, because she lives up in Oregon type area. She used to sell, and may still sell, um, batches of her vegetarian stuff. Like she makes it for her husband, but legitimately, like when she was making it all the time, I would see posts online where she's like, just finished another batch of blah 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 cheese, and people would go pick it up. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. I mean, but I'm really for cottage industry, and so even if she wouldn't be allowed to do it, I'd be for her doing it. Just to be honest, guys. I don't understand restricting people from, unless somebody's been harmed from cottage industry. I'm always worried there's a string on my. Now I'm thinking of how you would make a really, really good fake cheese that's vegetarian. Yeah, I get that to a point. I think most of our regulators are crap at their job, to be honest. But I do get to a point. I'm not against full regulation. In some of those cottage industries, though, those have been around for a long time. I get regulating it, though. Oh yeah, no, I get the whole food safe idea. Especially in America, we're very regulated. Like we do not mess around. It does not seem like at all. And I understand Europe's pretty regulated too. I just literally don't have context necessarily, so I don't want to. Honestly, there's some insane types of cheese too. Do you guys know that there's a type of cheese that they like? It's Italian, and honestly, it is kind of, to me, it's gross. I don't eat it. I've never even really seen it except on videos. But it has live larvae inside of it. And people like it because supposedly the larvae make it have a creamy, nutty texture and flavor. No, no, no. There's a larva one. Legit. It's called Mimulette or Casamurza, but Mimulette is the one I'm talking about. And it has live bat maggots inside of it. Like, on purpose. They like crawl around in it and it makes it soupy inside. And they cut it open and I'll find a video of it. Oh, okay, I found a picture. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. Just making sure you guys can see that. So, this should be regulated for sure. And so, that's some gross stuff. Those are actual maggots and stuff like that crawling around in it. It makes it supposedly like, I don't know what it makes it. Gross as crap is what it makes it to my mind, but isn't that wild though? And now you guys know. That is regulated. You're not supposed to be able to ship that anywhere, by the way, guys. But it's why I'm like, I don't know everything about if I would eat everybody's diet. And I know that that's a weird example right there. But I am okay with some regulation, like, hey, don't put maggots in my cheese, please. I've never ate that, so if it's one of your favorite things, anybody, I have no idea. It could be amazing. But to me, I'm not used to that, and so I would probably just get sick. Like, I'm gonna just be honest. That would be too much for me. I'd just be like, holy crap. I'm okay with culture bacterias. There's bacterias and cultures on all kinds of things we consume. It's when it's a little further down the road that all of a sudden I come into, yeah, I'm not sure I want that. But some of the very fancy cheeses around the world, I would not, I'm not that adventurous. I think that stuff's really expensive too, by the way. It's like, not even like, hey, do I get a discount for eating the maggot cheese? No. I think you pay more. Which is insane. Because I feel that that means that at one point some dude had some bad cheese. And he was like, no, I'm not throwing that out. I'm going to just eat it. And then he did it on purpose. I think it's bad cheese if it has maggots in it. That's kind of one of the ways I determine if food is good or not. That might be weird actually though, but... Our hangar repair person is doing freaking awesome though. Look at this. Because we're adding some damage in here. Most cheeses do not have weird crap like that in them, by the way. I'm not trying to... That's like a exotic, weird something that happened because I don't even know why that happened. Okay, now we're gonna start shooting some people. Oh yeah, I'm shooting mobs. A long time ago, I used to pretty much play only PvP games, by the way. And I did shoot a lot of people. That's fun. I still like PvP games, I just don't play them and stream them like that. Just gonna clean out some of these guys. We're awfully floaty, huh? Bunch of mobs stacked. Okay, we're about ready to jack this up some more. On this one, we'll blow it probably. Okay, going back in for more damage. Trying to make sure we get up enough people to start dropping the right direction. Now that we have enough on us almost, I'm gonna start killing a few. I wish there was lock in space, honestly. We got some good karma from this, though. What are we at? Oh, it doesn't tell us that part, huh? Well, our karma's good. If you guys didn't know, this is how you gain karma in the game, by the way. Is space stuff. Good to know sometimes. Checking our team thing real quick. Now my belief is we're gonna appear at FOMA from this one, but I'm not 1,000,000% sure, so not be blown away when it's randomly not FOMA if it's not, but who knows. Okay, we're gonna blow here. Okay, we're gonna blow in. Taking damage pretty fast at this point. Okay, the blowing is about to happen, and then we're going to end up basically being ejected for a second. Okay, we're going to blow up any second now, guys. Our reactor is empty. Our command is about done. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we have just blown up. It's gonna blow up. We're, well, there's supposed to be a more graphic explosion. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, guys. That took a second. Now everything, see, we ejected. We're floating in space somewhere. Yeah, right there. Honestly, what's scary is I live for a good amount of time in space anymore. So, like, honestly, a pirate, I'm an easy kill for a pirate, right? Because I float forever. Look at that. Floating, floating. Oh, that's a good shot. Look at that. Now we're finally dying. So we're going to wait till the ship actually gets back all the way before we click our thing. Okay, I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably. Boom. Here we are in the revival point with our friend. We're above the asteroid Foma right now, which is okay. I don't actually know them. I just called them a friend because we just met them. I actually contextually no idea who they are, but they seem nice. They're repairing the ship. Yeah, we'll count them as a friend. Okay. As you can see, wiped out all of the stations in a single boom. And so if you blow up, all the way stations go to 0. It is that simple. Um, Real quick, I'm going to get us back and repairing. While we're getting the ship back up and going, I'm going to probably flip off my camera and stuff like that so I can relax for a second and get this baby going. Um, that's about it. I mean, besides that, we're just going to sit here and repair. When I have it fully repaired, I'm going to flip back on my camera. We're going to head right back in. If you guys want to join us, either get permission or if you have permission, you're good already. She's not there anymore. Unless she is AFK and she's floating there, and then she might be. But you can always message people, let them know, hey, I would like to go skilling. That's always a great way to do things, to be honest. Okay. And it looks like the repair that we currently have is going to call it a night after we get repaired. We're still pushing on. We're doing this all freaking day, pretty much. So it's going to be a long day. So hold on 1 second. I'm going to take a slight little recomposition break while we're sitting here repairing. And then we're going to get right back in. So you can tell this does take a bit of time to repair up, but getting some killer skills. So let's check our engineering right now. Yeah, I'm gonna bet we at least make it to 5970 today. Okay, we've got that repaired. Moving over to the reactor. Guys, it'll only take, I think we figured out it was about 16 minutes per thingamajiggy, per section. It's not a big deal, but it'll take us 1 second to get this all the way repaired for sure. We're just gonna jump off this stuff. Safety violation, but you know, boom. That is the fastest way to get down. I have a way around that. We're now 35th level as a vehicle engineer. I don't even make a 35th level required vehicle at this point. So honestly, some of that I don't even know where I would go with. Like, but I do make some vehicles. The thing is though, every vehicle I've made in this game at this point has been tier 3 or below. And so I'm not really getting a massive amount of utility out of anything up that high. I mean, one day I might get a tier 5 or so blueprint that we want to make. Maybe 6, but currently I don't have a tier 6 vehicle blueprint to even craft. Let's check what we just got. Obviously, I was on the border of a bunch. Oh, we're a 27th level carpenter now, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't do a lot of carpentry. I've thrown out some stuff though. Like I do make some store shelves and stuff like that. I make a bunch of those. If you guys ever need those made, boom, I'm on it for you. In fact, I have an inventory of them right now. Just not the really good ones that I like the most, so. Plus store shelves and stuff like that, they look better when they're customized to what you want. You don't want just normal store shelves, guys. If you're gonna have a store, you might as well make it fancy, to be honest. At least that's my opinion. Okay, propulsion, guys. So we're almost repaired up. And I know it takes a second to get repairs up and, the ship fixed and stuff between each one of these, but legit, as people wake up, maybe we get more people on board, starts running faster. It seems like this girl is oh, okay. I guess we have repair people. Oh, the RK-25 is faster by a long ways. We should be using RK. Yeah, we are. Oh, I'm about to break this one. We're gonna switch out RK-25s real quick. We'll just move that trash can. I'll use it up on a vehicle later on. Okay. I made a bunch of these guys, so we're good. I wasn't really worried that we'd run out of RK-25ness. I'm a little bit worried that we'll run out of welding wire. But honestly, we can legit fly down on welding wire if we have to. And just grab a bunch. And, in all honesty, some of these probably sitting in the hangar that would sell us some welding wire. We can't use Yoshi's shops because we're currently in the wrong area space. I would use Yoshi's shops. Yoshi's on though right now. I might would just message her and see if she's in the hangar. She might actually just be standing in the hangar. And if she's just standing in the hangar, 52 pad. I don't know, I'm mixed bag on what I think. I'll probably message her in a little bit and we'll make sure that there's some welding wire on her. Just to be honest. I'm sure there is. Like, it would blow my mind if there isn't. There's almost always. And then this next week, I'm going to do a large welding wire run and we're going to find out exactly what welding wire is really worth. You know what I'm saying? We'll know. I don't like the not knowing the what is the actual value. Like if we were to buy the materials and we were to do a big run to be at TT neutral, right? What would we have to charge for welding wire realistically? And so this week that is one of the answers we'll find out. I already grabbed, well, I've been crafting a bunch, so we already have just a ridiculous amount of welding wire blueprints. And so we'll do a large welding wire run. Check real quick. 1,924. So at least do a 1,000 click run, to be honest. I don't know. Let me find out what this is gonna cost. That's a really lot of material. So 1,000 click run would be 30,000 in vibrant sweat, right? I'll have to find out how expensive it is, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Like I have to keep things within some kind of monthly budget and stuff that's realistic. And I don't like to put ridiculous situations one after another. And we've done some expensive runs, so I'll figure it out. But this week we'll be looking at that's the plan. Hopefully a 1,000 click run isn't ridiculously expensive, but I'll find out. It's gonna be costly though. That's guaranteed. So there's a cultist hunt on Ark right now. By the way, if you guys are looking for the link to that stuff, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna make sure to grab this link real quick. I'll show you this link. Copy channel link. I'm gonna put it in this chat down here. Oh yeah, that worked. Okay. And then I'm gonna write it right here. I don't know why I would write it right there. Hold on. Let me copy what he's doing. You know what? I don't know if I have permission to share other people's things in there like that. I just realized. So I'm not gonna do that. That's a lot of evade. So Disney's channel, you guys, if you don't know about it, it's an excellent channel. He does a lot of stuff on the weekend, including like group hunts. He's also absolutely a what do you call that? A mentor in this game. He mentors a bunch of people, like way more people than I would be able to handle. But he's a big time mentor person in this game. But he does weekend things and other stuff. It's all in that Dissy channel. I was not one of his mentees. I was a mentee of a different dude from a long, long time ago, but I'm going to tell you he does an excellent job. And so, but yeah, he has events every weekend if you guys are ever like looking for an event type thing where they're just going to go hunt something or like in a group. It's always group things. Great activity. So close to being repaired. Our other repair person has not got back yet. And I don't think, because this doesn't seem to be moving. I might have to do propulsion while we're waiting for people to get back. Who knows? They went down to the planet to get supplies. So, we'll find out. By the way, to you guys just waking up, I hope you're having a great morning and kicking some butt. Wait, I'm in propulsion already, guys. I got confused right there. So maybe we do have somebody in the hangar, because that's moving along nicely. Okay, so when we get this up and going, we just go right back to the thing. Obviously, I didn't repair the reactor all the way either. Look at that, that's a little bit of... Are we where I think we are in space? Yeah, we're still where I think. Looks like this side of the galaxy. I'm not really sure what everybody's doing where they're at, you know what I'm saying? I think nobody's awake yet on the Bismarck this morning, is what I would guess, almost. Because it's just been sitting there, and so I don't know what's up there. The Grungan, it's been flying around space. I've seen it move several times so far this morning. closing in on it, guys. There's somebody in the hangar for sure, though. Have this on this so you guys can see the skill gain. Honestly, I'm not high enough level, but I kind of wish there was an RK70. I'd like to see what that looks like. Probably freaking. We'd be like, what, 5 minutes per station or some crap like that? Like, way less. Because it takes about 16 minutes per station, right? I think that's what we figured out. And then, so if it really went up and doubled like that, I guess we'd only be at 8 minutes. But 8 minutes to repair a station would be freaking awesome. Okay. I wonder what they got this much evade from. They must have turned in a mission of some kind. That's a really good mission. I'm pretty sure Micah's pretty high level, to be honest. I mean, not like top, like, but pretty high level. And so 207 points is actually a considerable amount for anybody that's high level. Like, you don't get a lot of points. Okay. Now we're flying through this. We'll just assume that they're gonna make us successfully out of the ship, because I'm sure they will. Okay, there's Micah. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, they blew themselves up to get here. That's a good way to get there, by the way. I'm gonna head now. Because it's gonna take us a second to get there. And so we wanna, and we move slow as crap, right? I mean, I'll fix that in a little while when we sell some stuff and look over some stuff, but... Oh, come on. I'm gonna see if it'll let us use our tool here in the ship too before we set down. If it'll let me use the portable trade terminal, we'll actually grab some loot pills too. Maybe I'll sell that crap. Some of the stuff that we're not really gonna want to carry on us anyway. Whew, so much work to get up the stairs, guys. Yeah, we'll have to sell some stuff. Obviously, this is kind of slow. Okay, so we can use it. We have tons there. I'm not gonna keep all this stuff. What's the markup on this crap? I don't even sell things that have 101% markup, guys. It's not something we do. Like, that doesn't cover crap. We don't do that. So boom, boom. By the way, if you guys don't know, these are super handy, these personal trade terminal things. That's plenty of stuff for what we're about to do. The reason we're doing that is because I don't want to actually fly back from the training ground. That's not fair to the repair crew. We're going to try to keep ourselves in a permanent state of damage. Well, not unfair to the repair crew either. It's probably normal, to be honest. But we're not going to do that. We're going to stay out there a little bit longer than normal, which is going to require bullets and some loot pills. Because while we take damage, we're also going to be shooting people up. Yeah, I know there is. I wanted to see if they had made it where you couldn't use them in space at all. So, months and months ago, earlier this year, I actually went up in my quad wing and verified that you could travel and use it in a quad wing, right? Now, like, see how we are right here? It won't let us use it in a vehicle anymore. And so I was just verifying that we could use it at all in a vehicle, to be honest, at this point. Okay, so somehow I'm turned weird. And we're like to the side or something. But we are on our way. Now I'm going to flip back on the camera in just a second. I just wanted to get a little closer. Drink a little bit more coffee and relax. Probably refill this coffee, honestly. And then we'll get ready to do some stuff. Do you guys believe this? I've drank a whole pot of coffee somehow this morning. I have to make a new pot of coffee. That's almost what I would consider freaking naughty. That's naughty, actually. That's not even what I consider almost. That's just naughty. We're still doing it, though. Okay. I don't often just drink 2 pots of coffee like that, by the way. Just in case you guys are wondering. That's a little excessive. So, the sun is up here though and everything. That's kind of naughty. It is pretty naughty, actually. Like, I mean, like, I know it's not on like the scale of some people's naughty, but like it's in that zone. I mean, like, not raging. Like, I definitely, when I was younger and like out of control wild, I was naughtier than 2 pots of coffee style. But you know, we're good anyway. Coffee's delicious. Now we're having to wait for it to be done. Okay, now we're approaching the thing. We're still a long ways out, guys. Honestly, these things, I've never raced a Slipnir in a mothership yet, but I'm not convinced I would win. I actually kind of wonder, could a Slipnir and just catch us? Are we faster than a Slipnir? I don't know. Also, everybody, I want to point this out that didn't make any sense. There are no mobs in the Calypso training ground. We flew over there at the very beginning. I flew to the training ground. I don't even understand how it makes sense to call this a training ground and not have mobs in it. Like, I don't know if there were never mobs there. I thought there were mobs there at one point. I don't know what's going on there. But when we flew there this morning, it was a tragic disappointment. And I don't even know how that makes sense. And here's another situation. See how far this is away from there? Over on Cyrene, it would really be good if they put a training ground that was over to this side, much closer to this thing. Because training here is hard to do with a mothership. Here, honestly, I wish this thing would be about right here closer to be right there. Outside of that, I don't have any major changes. Actually, yeah, I do, but they're like major changes. Like, hey, would you guys add about a dozen missions up here and some other stuff? In all honesty, like, can you imagine if there were like asteroid bases and derelict ships and stuff like that that randomly would be up in space? Once in a while, they would spawn. Oh, okay. Well, I will fly around Cyrene and I will find them then one day. Thank you for letting me know that. No, I obviously haven't found them. And when I had this map up, I actually was thinking I must be missing this stuff all around Next Island here too. Because see this? There has to be some training grounds near at Next Island. I would think I would have them. Oh no, I must be missing them. If it's not highlighted, I'm probably missing it. Oh, did somebody fly out the back? Hold on. I just want to see who flew out the back. Oh, well, somebody flew out the back. We're almost there. Uh, you never know when people are going to come and go out of your ship. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to tell when they're coming up on you because it basically looks like you're about to get attack run on. You know what I'm saying? They must have been going back to planet for a while. I don't know who it is. I didn't actually see who it was, guys. We should start seeing dudes in 1 second, though. I'm just watching for them now. So I kind of expected to see some dudes by now. click to this so we can see our skill gain. Okay, so now we're getting in there. We're waiting until we see a little bit thicker of a group before we start diving and stuff. I don't want to be shifting direction on the edge. Okay, now we're about to start diving. We kind of need to just work towards the middle a little bit. And once we get them on us, it's not as slow going. Honestly, I feel it's always slow going getting a mob ball up on you, but there we're starting. There's our skills. And now we've got damage incoming. Okay, so there's definitely 2 repairs active. Okay, let's overwhelm these guys a little bit. I mean, not all the way, because we want to keep it within reason, but I want to give them a good solid amount of stuff to repair, and 3 dudes is enough to really sufficiently make it where they're having to work it, you know what I'm saying? We're waiting for them to have enough visible damage that I know that our repair people aren't being messed over before I start shooting stuff. Okay, it looks like they're slightly losing ground to the situation. We'll grab a little bit more. I don't know, whoever's on the reactor seems to be pulling it fine though, right? Okay. I'm grabbing that dude up there. I'm trying to see if we're actually above them. It doesn't look like they're repairing the second, so they're probably letting themselves get a lag of actual volume in there. But who knows? We'll tell in a second. Okay. So we're getting some good skills here. I feel that that's a good volume of we're taking some hits for repair people. Scoosh this down here. Our karma's gonna look awesome eventually. By the way, if somebody uses brown paint, this seems to be a great way to get brown paint. I mean, I'm not a colorer, but if I were, that'd be nice some days. But see how much brown paint we're getting? Okay. See, they're not even keeping up necessarily with that. Let's. I'm gonna give them some new damage so they don't catch up. Because obviously we're clearing all their damage right now. Okay, and we're back on, taking us more guys. Mobs. We won't let them catch up. They just think they're gonna. Man, they're repairing fast though. Look at that crap, guys. Guys, we need damage fast. You jetpack. I wish they had thrusters. Like boosters. If they want to put boosters and some plates and other things for ships, that'd be awesome. You know what I'm saying? Get the actual spacecraft engineering up and going right. Fire on us, guy. When your space mobs aren't being aggressive enough, that's distressing. Okay, we got some firing. Good. Those guys are throwing down some repairs. We're gonna need more mobs. Looks like we have more people coming online. Look at this. I'm telling you, the dude on their reactor, he's freaking, he's throwing an RK-20, 35, probably. I'm gonna just assume that guy's after us right now. I'm gonna check that PM in 1 second. Okay, checking it. Oh, getting it right now for you. How do I do this? Sorry guys, I'm working on it. Right here, boom. Okay. What if I just want to close that tab? Okay. Boom. Flipping back around, guys. Oh! I was so confused for a second. Okay, I'll wait to say too much. I no longer control the ads, just for the record. I gave up control of my ads to Twitch and YouTube. They're more competent at it. Like, I'm not good about that stuff in any capacity. Copying this too. You're gonna need this. Which I know sounds weird, but I'm not good at the ad stuff. And so they offered to just be in control of it. And I said yeah. And then it actually increased the amount that my channel was being brought in, to be honest. Okay, we've got reactor guy stopped. Look at that. Hold on, let me check this stuff too, because I gotta watch sock chats too. Okay, that's just somebody being very happy with life. Good. Man, that guy is throwing down. Okay, we have plenty of damage for him. Maybe. I don't know. Is he keeping up? I think we're doing pretty good, guys, on skills, though. Okay, I'm gonna clean up a little bit of this. Can I be honest, guys? I'm not really sure what karma does in this game either. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could just be, honestly, a status thing. Which is what I kind of think it is. Come on. That's what I feel it is too. You never know what something's doing in the background, but my understanding, karma is just a status thing. That is my understanding, at least. You know what I mean? It would be nice to think it did something cool in the background, though, huh? But I think it's status, too. I hate it when that gets off. Well, let's get closer before we fire, because it's 2 ped per clicky click. We don't want to be just randomly clicking. That's a for sure, right? Okay, damaging this thing up again. Oh, we stopped? Hold on one second, guys. We must be oh, we're against it's so dark out here that we got straight up against a giant structure like a comet or a meteor or something. Asteroids, that's what those are. Asteroids. Sorry guys, it really was taking me a second to think of what we were pushing against. Sorry, I didn't mean to be flying into an asteroid. Getting a beat on something in a quad wing, much easier, guys. I mean, this is cool because it's a big old space gun. But the quad wing is much more realistically a fighter, for sure. This thing's a behemoth. Okay, he's losing ground to get this much for sure. I'm kind of watching our life at the same time. We just got another rank, guys. Oh, we're too close. There. Okay. I wonder if she's pseudo AFK. That's what I would bet. In fact, I would almost for sure bet she's AFK. She doesn't usually take very long to get a hold of people. Our repair people are probably like WTF. Okay, heading back in. I'll check to see if she's... That's why you don't text while driving, guys. Right there, you see that? We almost crashed a spaceship. Which wouldn't have done anything, but texting while driving. That's what that'll do. These guys are probably thinking this is the longest repair run. But we're keeping them in some damage. Man, these guys are doing an awesome job, though. We've got a significant amount of points in this, guys, today. Backing away a little bit till it turns red. I'm watching the damage right now, guys, don't worry. Yeah, she's AFK or she would have got back. Oh, good. Awesome. Okay, then she must not be AFK now then. Oh. Does anybody else need to get put on the list right now? You guys should message Yoshi if you do. I'm just letting you know, so you guys don't have a issue. She's gonna check back frequently, so that ought to make it easy for you guys to get on the list to come up here. So here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be simple as heck. Gonna target this guy. Honestly, Entropia is a huge multitask game, don't you guys feel? We're gonna turn around and kill these ones behind us too. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, clicking this out. And we're gonna clean them off so we don't blow up and we can just be right here at the edge. Don't worry, we're still good. So some of these are some big hits. Have you guys seen that? I mean, they're not globals, but they're big hits anyway. Ooh, got lucky we even got that yet. These two are trying to dance. I have no idea why that guy was doing that. Okay, So now, okay, gonna hop out of our seat real quick. Bang. And because we're just gonna set here at the edge of the training ground area, well, it's not training ground, the edge of this, or inside of it technically a little bit, I mean, we're going to not have to fly back and forth. I really, not a big fan of the 15-minute flight back and forth. So when we can just shorten it up and train harder, it's better. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to be flying that much. Okay, we're back to training for a little bit. I'm gonna get some of that coffee I made. I'm very excited about that. I'm gonna flip the camera off while we're just doing repairs. When we go back in, of course, I'm gonna flip it back on because that's more active play. And so, you know, it's easier to do that way. And that's reality. By the way, if you want to board now, this would be a good time. We are just sitting here. Yoshi is in the hangar. She can sell you some supplies. This is also a good time if you just want to send a message and get crewed on. Looks like we're flying up the repairs though. Okay, I'm checking this. Okay. Sorry about that. Had a cough coming on. So we're kicking butt here. Looks good. We have really racked up. I'm gonna have to get a high level vehicle blueprint, guys. We're gonna have to find a, I don't know, tier 5 blueprint of some kind that's good. What do we got? Let me look at our blueprints actually, guys. This is probably the one time that we have actually to just look at random crap like this, right? Trying to remember which book is which for stuff that would be like random blueprints that are vehicle oriented. That's not vehicles. Definitely not. By the way, this freaking bed right here, uh, wherever it is, that's a ridiculous bed. I don't make it because I only have a few clicks. Um, I don't even know. It's a lot of percent markup if you were to sell the blueprint, obviously. That's not what we're looking for though, so we won't get distracted. Those are those are vehicle things, but those are armament devices and crap like that. Those are not the right thing either. Guys, I'm not really sure which book. Those are vehicle components. Yeah, I don't know. So there's a lot of really cool vehicles. The coolest vehicles, honestly, right now, um, are rare Rocktopia vehicles. Not trying to be a jerk. But some of the super rare stuff for Rocktopia is absolutely epic. I don't know where I put all my stuff most of the time, guys, on blueprints. We have to just slowly organize that one day. It's a one-day plan. Looks like I've almost got the command center repaired though, which is good for sure. We're already down to under 10 trips to Monterey though for the rest of the year. And so, I don't know. We'll really be looking at this. I'm curious where we'll be after we pump out some welding wire and stuff. Or maybe we should get the 6K before we do the welding wire run. So here's what the real plan is going to be. I'm going to do some Monterey stuff at some points, and then we're going to get to 6K, and we're going to bust out some welding wire. I don't know about what they're talking about there exactly, so we're just, I don't want to be in on that when we are coming in halfway in the middle of a conversation that I don't have context to. I think the hangar is being repaired, and I think propulsion might be being repaired. I'm really having a hard time telling. Okay, we've repaired this. Went ahead to propulsion. Repulsion. This doesn't have repulsor technology, so. In fact, I'm not actually sure if technically anything is considered a repulsor type technology thing. Although some of the hover things look like they probably would be working on something like that, right? Okay. Okay. I'm almost wondering, is he gonna get that hangar done before I actually get this done? So it does look like he's gonna get that hangar done in seconds. So we'll be going back in just a minute, to be honest. Okay, so we've almost got this repaired. I'm, of course, luckily having breakfast right this second. And so I'm going to leave my camera off, but we are going to head back in. I'll flip my camera on once I'm done with food and stuff, but my comfort level of eating pancakes and stuff like that is not as high as you would think. Well, the eating pancake part I'm good at. The the other part would be weird. Okay, we're repaired right here, right? Yep. And we're heading back up to head out. Honestly, I wish my teleport ship worked within the ship. Like if I could just tell, I would use it too. And I know that's not economical technically to be like, hey, I would use my teleported ship to teleport back and forth between stations. But legit, right now I probably would. We're almost upstairs. So the advantage of parking right here on the edge is huge. I'm actually kind of surprised more people don't do it, but of course we're immediately getting attacked. Look at that. I'm not sure we weren't being attacked by one or two while we're, because I didn't actually pull out. Or maybe we did, we just barely pulled out. Yeah, we're good. You can see the repairs kicking on there. Okay, I had breakfast. Boom. That was amazing. bringing it about for clearing. Okay, we've cleaned everything off, so we get new mobs now. I'm gonna check how much we have in ammo. 32 pad, that's about 60 something pad that we just blasted. That brings us about to 45 pad in total. I have to be careful on how many I grab this time. I was wondering why he didn't attack. Or there's option 2, which we hunt the crap out of this kind of ish. Oh no. Mixed bag on it, guys. I like seeing our computer use go up too. Like that computer stuff, that's important. For robot looting even. I'm watching our stuff so that I don't get us in too much trouble. I'm gonna clean sweep these guys in a little bit. We're gonna repair up, get some more ammo and stuff. Probably sell some of the junk off of them, to be honest. Checking where we are. We're about to exit the training area, which will allow us to turn around, shred up these guys, and repair. Get on the pool. That guy's not in on it. Okay, now we're gonna use this crap real quick. Clear off these last guys. Did we just global? Yeah, we just got an 87 global. Okay, that's cool at least. We like globals. Okay, so we're in a safe spot right now. Nobody's technically engaging us. I'm gonna hop out of the seat. At this point, I am gonna go down and I'm gonna drop some stuff into the TT, get us some more ammo, because like we're burning up a little bit of ammo with this, not a lot, but a, a titch. You know what I'm saying? We're at 5 hours and something too. So what I figure is I probably need like 400 ped in ammo, maybe max. And so that shouldn't be a big deal. Plus, we'll make it where we can move. Okay, guys, that's gonna be nice too, right? Pretty sure that was the one that goes upstairs. No, I'm wrong. That's the one. I'm opposite day, guys. We're doing freaking awesome though. You see this crap? Okay. See, wool. What kind of markup are we looking? I don't do that. Not even gonna do that. Oh, I definitely don't do these things. Okay, well that's 400%. What is this? 128%. Sorry, guys. I saved these. Oh no, they're only 107. Ah, crap, guys, what the heck? We know we're keeping that. Go down in here, throw some of these junkers out. Find out where we're at on things. 8 things left. Oh, definitely that. Crap. And we found out those were worth 400%, which kind of makes it, well, we're not going to sell something that's 400% markup, guys. Just. Okay. Let's guess that we might need 50 extra pad. Okay, we've got 2 of those. Let's maybe grab 2 more. Okay, now we're headed back to repairing, okay? And we have plenty of equipment for doing some stuff. And so, thinking maybe we should start down in propulsion and work our way there. Or do you think we should start in the reactor? Let's start in the reactor. Okay, guys. I'm going to use this repairing moment to take a second and stretch and stuff. But we're going to get this repaired, head right back in again. Absolutely. If you want to join, come join. Make sure you get permission and everything. Head up here. Let's trash a mothership and get some skills. So what are we at on? This is really looking nice too, by the way. That's a lot of freaking points in mechanics, guys. What are we looking engineering wise? Actually, let's check avoidance. That's an important thing that we're getting today. That's 11 points almost already today. That's not bad. We're doing okay on that. Not mind blowing, but we're doing okay. I'm about to catch the hanger though. Just pointing that out. So we are kicking butt. Okay, so we finished the reactor. I'm gonna head down to propulsion. We'll knock it out. Then we'll come up and we'll get the CC. That'll work out. It's a little bit of a walk, guys. Okay, would you explain what you're meaning by that? Because I don't understand what you mean when you say you're scared. Oh, why would you be scared of this game? It's a fun game. Like, it's a very fun game. I wouldn't be scared of it. But if you don't play it and you're thinking about playing it legitimately, you should make sure that you have an idea of what you're planning on doing and a budget, and don't just like be naughty in here. Obviously, that could cost you greatly. But it's an excellent game. It just is a complicated game that has real stakes involved. Excellent game though. Oh, so I have patches where I'm just naughty in here, and at that point I lose my frickin' butt. When I'm well behaved though and disciplined, I do well. The problem is, I honestly, I'll admit, my self-control is not the greatest, and once in a while it bites me. But I have a blast in the game, and honestly, the more disciplined I am in the game, the better I do. But this game, honestly, is probably a dangerous game for anybody that's really not trying to work on any other self-discipline or control. Might not be a good idea. I have recognized low self-control, so I watch what I do and I assign a budget, and then, you know, I really watch what I do in this game, to be honest. But I can kind of see why. In all honesty, some people probably should be scared of this game. It's an absolutely easy game to, if you don't have reasonable self-control, to make bad decisions in. And I don't have perfect self-control by far, let's just say that. But I'm getting better about it, and the better I am inside that game at discipline, the better I do for sure. Took a long time to get there though. So, I don't know if you know, I think his character in here is Deepwater. Oh, yeah. So, here, Deepwater right here, he has a YouTube channel. And, I don't think he's on right now, honestly. But, back we'll check. He has a YouTube channel. He's a very disciplined player. Like, where I point out that I'm not super disciplined, um, but his YouTube channel, I believe, is Jasper Shots, as in like. But he's an excellent player of this game, but he uses a deed strategy, and legitimately, um, it looks like he deposits a lot. Like, in reality, he is on a budget too, but a long time ago, right? Years ago, when I started crafting, he started when he would deposit, he legit bought ammo packs, would go hunt, and then when he sold the stuff from hunting, he would buy deeds. And he bought deeds and deeds and deeds and deeds, and I'm gonna tell you, insane amount, including the fact that he owns some ridiculous amount of the AUDs and stuff like that, like a good amount of AUDs and other assets in this game. And at this point, my belief is that he deposits not very often, to be honest, comparably, and his budget for gameplay is sizable, and he's playing mostly at this point, I'm pretty sure, off of his actual residual investments. I did not go that way long ago, and at this point I'm jealous of it a little bit, and I'm gonna just be honest. I mean, it was discipline on his part years ago, and knowing he was gonna play it that long, you know what I mean? Excellent choice to do though. To just like when you deposit, don't actually play off of your deposit till it's gone. Invest it before it's gone. So get a play out of your deposit, count it as spent, and then take the stuff and buy deeds and stuff. Not a bad way to go. Oh, honestly, if you guys don't know how to buy investments and stuff like that, right? I'll show you this. This is easy, and this is how much I actually believe in this game. So you go into here. By the way, you can buy investments inside of what is that called? The auction house, right? I'm not sure how these are returning right now because didn't watch them closely over the last little bit. But let's say we really like ancient Greece, in which sometimes I do like ancient Greece, right? We're going to say we wanted to buy some more shares of ancient Greece. Ancient Greece is trading right now under 10 ped per thing. There's 114 shares, right? I'm not going to buy 114 shares because we don't have that much on us. So 10 ped a piece. We could probably for sure buy that many. Yeah, bank. And now we own slightly more of ancient Greece than we owned before. And so, in all honesty, that's an excellent method of game playing if you're not being out of control. Um, it's not the only method, but flat out, the more and more of this game you own, the easier it is to do well in it. And I'm not sure if owning stuff affects some of the stuff that people think it does, but at minimum, it definitely brings you back residual income in the game. In which there might be one day where I'm like, hey, right now, by the way, you guys, all of that flow that you just saw, I just reinvested. I don't use it like I don't pull it out. Honestly, I learned my lesson. I watched Jasper kicking some butt, right? I know. I watch other people. I see how they do. I'm not a like some people they don't care what other people do and they won't like adjust their gameplay based on it. But I will adjust my gameplay. If I see you guys doing something that's freaking brilliant, I'm gonna copy it. I'm not even gonna pretend. Like some people will sit there and pretend like they have some stranglehold on stuff. And in all honesty, um, you never know. Like if you pay good enough attention, your gameplay will go up way better based on what you see other people doing. At least for me. I mean, like to a point, I do well on stuff I know, but and I would have learned a lot of things, but I honestly feel like the majority of the most important things I know in this game are legitimately because of other people. Like they're not things I found. They're things that somebody told me or things I saw somebody else do. And that might sound weird, but I mean, it is what it is. So, in fact, now I want to buy some more of something else. I don't even. No, but I am super jealous of some stuff. I've seen some people with some really good long-term strategies that really set themselves up well, and like in the ways that matter. So we're on the last section. I'm going to announce that I'm at CC. Oh, well, I am sorry it was panic attacking you. Was it a scary ad? I don't actually see any of that stuff, so I don't even know when it's happening or what the things are. I'm sure it's different stuff for different people though. I think it'd be weird if they're just like assumed everybody on my channel likes the same stuff, despite the fact that you all like this game. There's a lot of there's a lot of similar people in Entropia, but then there's a whole bunch of people that are super just diverse. There's some diversity. So close. Honestly, I wish I could repair faster, guys. It's not really a thing I'm able to do, though. Man, I'm super excited about this fall, though. Don't even know what to say. Just super excited. Hoping you guys are going to have a great fall, too. Maybe a really good holiday season. Epic start to a new year. That sounds good, right? Okay, so we're very close to having this up and ready. Okay, we're going back in. They flip back on camera and stuff, and we're whipping its butt. Okay, guys, we're ready again. Got more ammo, got more stuff. Man, we've got so much skill today, though. That's what that never moves. That's really tragic. It breaks my heart. Gosh, we might get to 5,000 serendipity this next year. I don't know. Okay. We are racking up some skills. Okay, we're gonna initiate blasting on some stuff. I just wanted to see if somebody was on board. Looks like we're getting a little bit of stuff here, right here. Okay. Get ready. From now on, we're gonna blast on things. We still want the damage though, you know? I'm gonna clear these guys behind us so we can get fresh dudes. Well, that's not a bad one. Okay, grabbing more. Sometimes it's hard to tell if we're moving, right? Yeah, he's getting closer. Okay, heading in to get more and shoot more. Too close. Backing up. Gonna bring in. I'm gonna get us some mob ball going, so we have something building up actually. Hold on, I gotta scoot us over a little bit. I'm not trying to land on an asteroid, guys. So I'm trying to change our nose angle. That should have been some damage right there, in all honesty. It doesn't do like that, but... I'm just grabbing them right now. Okay, grabbing more. Takes a second to get a bunch on us. We're gonna take a bunch of damage up on us. Move to the edge once we get to a certain point. Waste these guys out, and we'll repair up again. Excuse me, guys. Okay. See, these are racking up skills-wise, though. This is a lot longer than I normally do this, guys, so I'm not used to doing this long. I usually do like a 3-hour stream, guys. 3-hour, 4-hour stream. We're at almost 7 hours now. Honestly, I don't know how Raz is doing those 26-hour streams. Like, good for her though. She's a beast. I could not do that. I don't not even want to put myself through that. I will hydrate, bro. Thank you. That's a good idea. That was a good idea. For sure. I legit, I don't know. I would not do a 26-hour stream. You guys, I would have to have a cot. I could do a 26-hour stream in which I go to sleep at some point during the stream, and I sleep. No, I don't even think I could do that. Guys, I couldn't do it. It would just not even be fun for me. I don't even imagine how to do that. I don't think that would be fun for you guys. Can you imagine watching my stream for 26 hours? My God. I don't even know if I could handle watching my stream for 26 hours. It's a lot of hours, guys. What are all the motherships now here? Who else here? Interesting. The Gargant's been really flying around this morning a lot. Okay, bring this about. A lot of anger on us right now for a second, but in all honesty, we'll take care of it right here. I'm grabbing this guy too. Okay, we're gonna turn and we're gonna annihilate these guys out again. I think we're good right here. Look at this nice little strip of the guys. We're slowing down their damage with each one that goes down, you know. Okay, making sure we're not being engaged. We're not being engaged. We're currently gonna park right here, slightly in the training grounds. I mean, it's just slightly. This is where I'm gonna hop out right here. Whew, so we're about to hit 7 hours of this. Ah, they're not letting us hop out of our gunner seat, guys. Okay, so we're gonna be blowing the ship because they won't let us hop out right here and repair. I don't know what's going on. That happened the other day. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab some more mobs because we're not in a situation where we have a lot of options. It's either park right there and repair it, or we blow the ship. And since I can't get out of the seat to park, are they letting me out of the seat? No. I'm gonna just blow us. We're about to repair anyway. I'll blow it to 0. That'll allow us to repair, like, appear back at what is it called? Uh, FOMA. And when we repair back at FOMA, then people can come, fly out. I'll let people know that we're at FOMA. Because we still have 3 more hours of this, so we're going to go out again anyway. Last time I relogged, we had that whole light issue. And that made me mad too. I don't like some of the issues. I really honestly... Little things, guys, little things. But... We'll give them a bunch of skill points for this anyway. And when we come back in here, we're going to be shooting up stuff, so we'll clean all the old mobs out. Oh look, we're getting close, guys. So we'll be blowing in, this is 34th level guy, and we still have a little bit of stuff left. I'm gonna hit him. I gotta get him in range though. Well, he wasn't worth it, but you know, whatever. We wanted to kill him anyway. Any second now we're going to be exploding. I'm just going to say docked at FOMA for repairs. Trust me, in 2 seconds we will be there. Boom. It is absolutely, we're killing it on the skilling part. This is what's insane, is how long we float in space before. Oh, a young Skyflail killed me. I was like, what the crap just got me? For a second, I was really confused. I have to wait till the ship appears back. If we jump before the ship, we won't go to the right place, guys. Okay, ship's gone. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. We're back in the ship and ready to repair just like that. I'm gonna be honest. We are gaining some serious skill today. This is definitely a whole bunch of skill point. Not gonna complain about that at all. I love skills. Now we're gonna repair an entire ship. I believe this should take us literally almost 1 hour. I mean, it doesn't take quite a whole hour. I'm gonna just grab a new machine though, because we don't want to mess around with machines that are... We're using all those to just repair our stuff later on. I obviously have extra machines, which I didn't realize. I made way more machines than I needed. There's a lot of machines, guys. Over the next long while, we'll use them up. I'm going to be at the CC real quick repairing. Anybody, of course, is welcome to come up here so that I can get a quick little stand-up break and stuff like that. I'm going to click my video off again while we're repairing. That allows me to kind of chill out and be more relaxed while we're doing this. And in all honesty, it's kind of nice once in a while. So, man, I hope you guys are having a great weekend slash ready for the new week, and it's about to kick butt. We are currently docked at FOMA. I don't have control of the beam me up thing, or I would just move over a planet and beam people up, but, you know. This is going great skill-wise, though. A little brutal. I'm not used to 10 hours of mothership skilling, you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I remember when Bass used to just set up here doing skilling all the time at night, though. But, I mean, like, he legit casual plus... Yeah, he relaxingly did this a lot. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him log in, though. I'm not actually sure. He used to skill the crap out of the ship, though. The other exciting thing is when we actually go down to Calypso, I'm going to get to claim all those codexes that we've been getting. I can't claim them up here, but when we go down to Calypso, they'll be claimable. And so that'll be pimp as heck. I've got at least 3 or so codexes. And codexes on these space creatures, they're not small amounts. They're like some nice amounts. You know what I'm saying? And so we could be doing very good. Skill-wise, we've done freaking amazing. This definitely brooded up my character a little bit in, you know, like titchy-titch ways. Some good little extra skills, some good little crafty skills. I'm pretty happy about it. It is a little wild how long this takes to repair all this stuff though, guys. We gotta get to 70th level as a repair dude so we can convince them to make a VSC 70. That way we can repair a whole ship in like 24 minutes. That'd be freaking awesome. I am excited that we only have to do the one mission 10 more times on Monria, and we're at 5,000 or 6,000 engineering. That's going to be monumentous this week or next week. Honestly, next week. It'll be next week when we hit it. We won't hit it this week. Not even a possibility, but next week sometime, midweek, boom, we're going to be there. And then we will wrap up most of this year's goals. Honestly, I think I'm falling short on the Imperium plate stuff right now. I don't have all the materials to make us a set of Imperium plates. It's likely going to be a beginning part of next year. The officer plate part. And then moving it automatically to augmented will happen too. But we established some good goals this year, but maybe a few too many. The thing is though, we actually accomplished multiple goals right off the bat. And then at this point we've accomplished all the goals, including all the way up through that Tech 5, which was ridiculous. That was fun. Honestly, it stayed profitable till we got to that last section. And then that was kind of like that was a little wild, guys. I just turned off the cam while I'm sitting here while we're doing the repairs for a second. I like to have the camera off on this long of one so I can just chill and relax every little bit. As soon as we're done repairing, I'm going to flip back on the camera and we're going to go right back on, out. I just flipped it off so I can chill. That's basically it. And not just be sitting there staring at the thing the same way. I don't know why. But yeah, I did flip it off. I clicked it real quick. Super excited about this though. Honestly, I think trying to pretend we're going to get to 6,000 electronics next year is probably honestly unrealistic. I think maybe we could get to 5,000 if we're lucky. I don't know. That's a big jump in our electronics, guys. That'd be a substantial help, though. If we could get our electronics next year to 6,000, that would substantially help our robot hunting. Plus, we use electronics a lot in manufacturing a whole bunch of crap. But in all honesty, at this point, I'm partially wanting the electronics more for the robot hunting than anything else. And so I don't know. We'll figure out how we're going to get a lot of electronics. It's not like there's a bunch of good missions for electronics or anything. So basically we just have to craft a bunch of stuff, I think. These do repair a section pretty fast though, guys. I am impressed in that. I should be watching how many thousand clicky clicks a section takes to repair. Let's watch that next time, okay? And this is only going to apply to this ship because each ship has different structural integrity. But I am kind of curious. This would let me know more like, hey, when I need to go buy more stuff than I currently. I don't know exactly when I need to restock sometimes. When we get to the reactor, we'll write down what we're at, and then we'll double check it with the hangar or the propulsion or something. We'll make sure that they're the same. I think that might be a good choice, to be honest. So that's fixed. Let's go find out exactly how much welding wire would go into one of these sections right here. I'm at 9099 clicks. Going. I think we're definitely, though, set pretty solid on the skill part, right? That's looked good. I really like getting serendipity, too. I'm gonna be honest. That's one of the other skills I want high. I'm gonna have to figure out what our goals are, actually, for this next year. That's probably a good idea, honestly, at this point. Okay, so we're almost there, guys. Well, we're almost halfway repaired. This is what I'm saying. This beast is not so easy to repair. Okay, so we started with 908632. Okay, well, get us back to the other place, and then I'll grab my phone and we'll calculate how much we actually used. Okay, and we have people come. Well, we have a person coming at least. We have Wrath coming. I think it's Aglander Wrath, but I could be pronouncing that wrong, honestly. I'm always worried when I try to pronounce people's stuff. Wouldn't you guys? Especially since some people. Oh, good. Thank God. So we are right. So some people are from different countries in which I don't even know that necessarily I would be saying it right. You know, some people's names are very complicated. And not even just the ones that are in, like, hey, I don't even recognize that language. Which doesn't happen in this game. Other games, though, my God. You get on, you're like, I wish I recognized every language. Honestly, that'd be way cool. That'd be an awesome power, right? And it says we only used 467 clicks to repair that whole section. So I'm gonna, we'll check if that's true. I feel that seems a little easier than it should have been, guys. Just gonna be honest, but cool, I guess. So, this definitely takes a second. I'm thinking maybe we should look something up. I wish we could look up interesting things without having to worry about getting in trouble on the internet for information and knowledge, I guess. I don't know what to say about that, but so it takes about 16 minutes per section. So right now, we probably have 8 and 16, 24 minutes left of repairs. And that's just realistically. So we are slowly getting closer. So, you guys doing anything fun? I mean, at all? You know what we could? We could discuss quantum tunneling. What do you guys think about quantum tunneling? I don't understand how it works exactly. I don't understand how. Well, I don't understand how it works exactly. That's most of it. I do think that the idea of it's fascinating. Supposedly it really works, right? On a real small scale, you can quantum tunnel something. But in theory, as the wave passes through the object, the thing that you're quantum tunneling jumps to the other side of the object. I'm not really sure understanding why or how exactly. Um, Basically, skipping through, because and it quantum tunnels on the wavelength that passes through the object, but the thing you're quantum tunneling does not pass through the object. It just instantly tunnels through, and so there's supposedly no time for travel distance. You know what I mean? You're talking like, under our understanding of stuff, instantaneous travel through an object right now. I mean, like, not on a practical level for our society. So I'm not like trying to say that we have quantum tunneling technology. Okay. In fact, I'm specifically going to say we do not have quantum tunneling technology to any usable amount, probably on our planet. I mean, I'm not going to rule it out because who knows, but you know. You can look it up. It really works and stuff in theory. It's fascinating. It's like a warp compression bubble. Those are also fascinating, where you're just changing the amount of space in front of your ship, so the amount of space you're passing through per space is different. That blows my mind. You know what I'm saying? That's about all you can visit about. Just think about it, though. If you could compress 5 inches of space into 1 inch of space, I know that doesn't make any sense, but yet travel through those inches of space at the same rate, you would be moving through 5 times more space. And so if you could go a fifth the speed of light, but you were able to establish a warp compression bubble, you would be going the speed of light. Except you're not. You're just traveling through the amount of distance equal to that. That's just insane. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea how that exactly works, but I do find it to be an absolutely fascinating thing. I'll also say my phone decides to click on that listening to you thing every time I start discussing that stuff, and I don't get that at all, but I'll just move on from that. But realistically, if our society figured out quantum tunneling along with how to compress space, I don't even know what would happen. We would be traveling some places. I think somebody's right here. Let me see where they are. Oh, they vanished. They must have logged off. Okay, so we're almost there. We'll get the hangar up. Head right back out. Oh no, they must be downstairs or something. Oh, look. I don't know what level they are actually. Watch this crap. I've got some normal kits here. Let's see how many ones I have. Or zeros. I don't know if I have a lot of zeros, but I definitely have a zero here. Jeez, I made a ton of this. Um, Okay, let's give him this real quick. No, no, I don't need the money. No. Clear the money. I can't clear his money? Guys, this is not handy. I need to be able to clear people's money. Because most of the time we're just trying to give people things. We're not trying to do that other stuff. Okay, boom. Okay, we're gonna jump down here. I'm not realistically gonna use any of the zebras, especially with the amount of RK25s I have. And it's much more likely that other people need them than me at this point. Okay, so right down here, we're almost to the repair point, guys. Okay, now we're at 16 minutes, we'll be repaired. Less than 16 minutes even. They're about to skill like crazy. That's awesome. I always get excited for people skilling. Oh, he's gonna be leveling on stuff right and left. That's hilarious. Okay, so this will be fun to watch. This is what I was trying to say in like the, hey, when you first come up and start doing repair runs, it's kind of a insanity. It's absolutely one of the coolest things in the world. grabbing some coffee real quick. 1 second. Okay, we're super close to being repaired now. We're under 8 minutes. I would say that's awesome. As soon as we're a little closer, I'm going to actually jump to the pilot seat. We'll head out and we'll just be in a state of repair while we're en route. So, what gets damaged the most? It mostly is equally distributed across the ship, in all honesty. Now, I'm going to tell you the insane thing. If people are attacking your ship, right? Like you're an attacker, you can you can aim at what you want. Like if 6 ships came up and just started blasting, ship to ship, it's not general damage. But mob damage is general damage and it just gets dispersed across the ship. It won't even matter. But we're gonna mess this ship up for a while, and so it'll be a good amount of damage for sure. Plus we can control it a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I put my coffee cup down somewhere, and I have no freaking idea where it is. It's okay. We're gonna move on from that. It's right next to my chair. That's what happens when you put something to the side of something sometimes. Okay, let's get back on our way. Man, we're kicking some butt. Oh no, that's what happens to me. So I've spilt enough coffee. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty good at that skill. How are you doing, by the way? Hope you're kicking some butt too. I'm obviously speed running. Man, we're freaking been kicking butt on skills today. Man, I'm hoping everybody had a good weekend. My weekend went smooth. I mean, I know technically this is still part of the weekend, but I've already convinced myself that this next week's about to be so freaking amazing. Oh, that's true. The willing and dealing in this game is complicated and hard sometimes. There's some really good willer and dealers though. I can't remember who it is that's the exotic item. I think it's Frenchie or something like that. They flip exotic items all the time, like some strange, like WTF, and they wheel and deal. I'm pretty sure that's who it is. There's actually a lot of wheel and dealers in this game, but where are we out from mayhem, and what kind of items are you trying to flip? Basically, I think is what a lot of it comes down to. Like, I don't try to flip certain items because I don't know enough about them, you know. Honestly, in almost any game I can think of, to be good at flipping things, and I know you know the game, but for most people, you should really learn the crap. Oh, oh, okay. Well, that's not as bad. That well, I don't consider flipping bad actually, but yeah, when you grow out of equipment, it's hard to find somebody sometimes. That's what that Facebook group is for, right? Isn't that what people use that for? You know what I'm talking about? There's two different there's probably more than that, guys. I at least am a member of two different Facebook groups. I'm gonna turn this stuff down here a little bit. Yeah, I think that a lot of weird equipment you need to deal with on social media sites. What are you trying to get rid of? By the way, for you guys, it's Decanty that we're talking to. What are you trying to get rid of specifically? Decanty, you are a wise, wise person. Can I tell you? I'm not going to disagree with you. Like, Angel Fin armor, Panaline, and oh, Panaleon armor is really good armor. An unlimited 7 mining amp? Are you crapping me? How much does that kind of thing What does that go for even? What kind of price is an unlimited 7 mining amp? That seems like something that's just like that's gone like that. The tier 6 on the Panaleon is probably, yeah, I could see that being hard to sell. Oh, 150K. I could picture that. That's ridiculous. Like, I mean, that's not ridiculous what you're charging, but straight up that's an insane good amp. I didn't even know there were unlimited 7 amps, honestly. That's a high hitting amp, and for it to be unlimited, that's crazy. What are you trying to get into? That to me seems like a serious amp right there, bro. I mean, like, what kind of amp are you wanting to use after jumping from that? Because unlimited 7 mining amp is. I wish I was using that. I don't have that kind of cash, or that would be in me. Oh, well, thank you very much, by the way. You really didn't have to, but thank you very, very much. That's insane cool. I hope you get rid of that. That's it. Are those common? Like, honestly, I've not seen a lot of unlimited amps. Oh, you are a genius person, sir. I get you on that. I think that that is why they did that. Oh, whoa. Okay, so that's totally worth it. Holy crap. Yeah, that's insane. So seven's a big yield jump too. That's a nice little unit. I don't even know what I would do. I would have to become um, a miner if I had some crap like that. Did that drop or was that a special event item? Like that's what I'm kind of wondering. I mean, that's something that's insane though to me. That'd be so valuable. I would be a miner if I had that kind of thing, guys. Just saying. I feel that that's all I would want to do is mine because then I would have to get the money out of the amp, and a 7 amp that you could just repair seems super super powerful. The rest of that stuff's good stuff too. Panaleon armor is awesome. I honestly don't know Angel Fen armor. Oh, an event reward? I could picture that. There's some event mining tool that's an unlimited mining tool that's ridiculous. I don't even know what somebody would actually charge you for it, but it's like what is it called? It's a gold rush one. So yeah, it's a gold rush mining kit though. Like it's a gold rush mining unit, and it doesn't take ridiculous. It's from a specific year. Oh, evade and dodge of 15%. That makes sense. That's good dodge. There's a lot of really good armors anymore. I'm really interested in that. It might be the Gold Rush 6 or something like that. It's one of the higher level gold rushes from a specific year, and it's absolutely ridiculous. I was blown away by it, and I'm like, oh, one day. I mean, I'm not really gonna get that, but um, I've told myself a long time ago when I first started playing because I didn't realize how serious crap was. Oh, you have the 2016 Christmas ring, huh? Well, that's cool. Some of those year rings are freaking ridiculous. The ones I wanted at this point are almost all ones with the lifesteal stuff on them. I would really like something with a lifesteal on it, like a permanent item. You know what I'm saying? That's freaking awesome. But any of the seasonal rings, they're pretty cool. That's also one of those, hey, that's an expensive piece of equipment. Okay, we're approaching the, hey, we're going to be like shooting things and stuff. Oh, a summer 2020 and an Xmas 2016. I don't know all the year's different stat stuff well enough, but that's pimping. My combo right now is not anything like that. It's like normal rings, like totally normal ones. Like what do I pack? And you guys are not about to be blown away, so do not be prepared for that. I have the Hermetic ring, that's the 5% run speed, and the 30% increased regeneration plus 12 health ring, which are not anywhere near the same league at all. They're like way over there in a different area. I do aspire to that other stuff though, guys. We're working on it. We're working on it. Working on so many things, guys. This game. Oh, I don't even care about run speed. I wasn't worried about that. The Oh crap. I don't know. I might just get a bunch of boxes one season and we might just open boxes one morning. That's insane though. Yeah, that's totally insane. That's cool as heck. I would like to honestly, slowly, I would like to get a land piece so we could buy all kinds of crap onto it. Oh, you know what? I know multiple people that have told me that they depot that method because they could get pills and other things that technically have a markup on it and have a better value to them than the other stuff. And so, I don't know. It's probably actually a good strategy to depot. It's the only way you're in the running for any of that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, check it out. It's raw. Raw's a good guy. Honestly, can I tell you, I'm not really sure. He might stream also. I haven't Googled to look. Raw probably streams. So the other day, I'm pretty sure he was the one that was setting across this from what's her name, Miss Watson. Well, he should. He plays the crap out of this game too. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna say. Yeah, Miss Watson at the what is it called? That thing that they do, the LAN party. Honestly, guys, if I had good amounts of cash, I might would go to that LAN party thing. Like that looked kind of fun. Me too. So I've played, hung out with almost everybody there that was there, or visited with them, or watched their streams, you know, and indirectly know them. But I actually would have liked to have gone there and bought people some drinks and stuff. outside of just playing with people and stuff. But I really like the idea of that LAN party thing, you guys. It's over in Europe. You know what I mean? In which I'm not against going over to Europe. But we should have an American LAN party. Or not, it doesn't have to be in well, no, America, the US continent, not US continent, guys, that made me sound like a moron. The North American continent, South American continent. I don't know how many South American players. Are there a lot? I hope so. That'd be cool. Yeah, North America. We'll keep it that way. And we should have a North American LAN party. It could be called NALAND. North American LAN. Party. We need party at the end of ours. What's the spa channel? I think so. Now I'm thinking, are we allowed to have just make a LAN party? How do we do this? Oh, so we need to just have a Entropia Gathering of the Americas thing. We're gonna reach out to MA. But can ours be in Las Vegas or in Mesquite? I'm not being weird. But ours, I feel, should be in somewhere that has drinks, gambling, and fun. And random events. Now I really think that we should have one. You know what? I've never been to New York. I'm not an anti-New York person for sure. Laughlin, Nevada is cheap. You're right. Mesquite's pretty cheap too, honestly, guys. Like, you can get a room in Mesquite sometimes for $35 a night. And then if you go down and you gamble on the floor and stuff, they usually give you banquet meals and stuff like that. They'll just come over and be like, here's, yeah, $35. Virgin River casinos and stuff like that, they're cheap as crap, bro. So, and then down there, I am not promoting or encouraging any bad behavior, but they have a place called the Deep Roots or Deep Rocks Dispensary. That's a state-of-the-art cannabis type place. It's very fascinating. I would road trip land. I don't live there, so I would have to road trip there anyway. I think that there really should be a North American or just a LAN party of the Americas. No, the fun stuff's good. There's golf courses and stuff there too. There's all kinds of things. That's why I always say I'm not encouraging that stuff or anything. I'm just pointing out it isn't. Nevada is a very fascinating place anymore. Oh, Vegas is awesome. So I like Vegas. It's pretty wild. Like, Vegas has such fun places. If you've never been to Margaritaville, you want to go upstairs though, guys. Because Margaritaville has multiple floors. And the upstairs part, you can just like Set up there and watch people down on the strip while you're sipping a margarita. Everywhere does fly to Vegas, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if MA's okay with the Vegas thing. Okay, we're gonna eat a pill real quick. I think Mind Arc actually really should. No, I do think that this is a good idea. We're gonna have to see if Mind Arc will allow us. I don't see why they wouldn't. Yeah, I feel that this is something they should allow. I'm trying to get us turned around where I see where the guys shooting at us are. Okay, good, good. Whoa, look at that. We gotta clean off some guys. I don't know, there could be a global in this pack. There could be a global in every pack. We could just have an unofficial one, but I think that they would support this. I think they should support it at least. Why wouldn't they, right? Our theme could be making Entropia sexy again. I'm just joking. But not really. Mega! That's actually excellent! Oh no, that's not a bad joke, dude. That's freaking epic. It doesn't have to look like the other ones, but it can literally say a mega on it. Mega's not the same thing. Mega's cool as heck. That's hilarious. We just picked different colors for sure, so there was no confusion. But that's epic as heck. Now I really do want to think about how we do that. It wouldn't cost that much, you guys. The Megaland, yeah! Yeah, that's what it should be called, Megaland. Okay. So, we're gonna talk Entropia into this. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Yeah. I'm writing that down, by the way. I just gotta kill these guys so we're not. That's so freaking out of control hilarious. I feel we can almost cover it on merchandise. On just a bunch of mega merchandise. Maybe that's a little too optimistic. Our mega land isn't famous yet, so it probably doesn't have high level merch sales. But I wanted it to. This is going to be epic. That's it. So nobody do anything to get us in trouble in Entropia for a little bit while we organize a mega land party. I wasn't planning on getting any trouble, but you know, just as this sounds like such a good idea, I would hate to see it spoiled in any capacity. Yeah, okay. Mega. Does this not sound like something that should be a real land party though? The Mega Land? Mega Land? We might even be able to get another small scale game that wants to land party like maybe we get like I don't know. I gotta figure this out. We need Entropia to okay it, and if not, we just create some kind of commercialized mega LAN party in which we do it anyway. I mean, but politely. Oh, whoa, whoa, I'm not trying to fly so close. I don't want to steal his mobs. So you don't want to dump mobs on people, and you don't want to steal mobs from people. You know what I mean? And so, it's rude to dump mobs onto people, especially if you're trying to kill them. That's real rude, right? Everybody would understand that. But if that dude has a ball gathered up, right, and I just swoop in and grab him, yes, all of that is rude. Dry mob leaving is rude. Um, yeah, etiquette is a big thing in this game, actually. 100% that's rude to leave dry mobs. That'll start a fight. Like eventually, if you leave dry mobs too much, somebody'll go to war. I mean, it's happened before. People get really pissed off eventually. Eventually somebody sees somebody else in space and they're like thump 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 thump. And of course, yeah, it does happen. And here's the messed up part is once somebody's mad enough to do that, is what happens is they wait till you're like almost to pop, right? And so then they come up and say like we're on good terms, so I don't have to worry about him getting pissed off at me and flying up and just blasting the crap out of me as we're weak. And he doesn't have to worry about me doing that because I don't do that like that. Um, and we're not angry at each other. But legit, if people get pissed at you up here in space, they will freaking shoot you down. And if it goes far enough, it will not just be a shoot down. It will be a just straight, like, they'll catch you if you're a space person. And if they catch you in the right place, it's not even going to be the same deal. That's a pretty good stack right there. I'm going to move away from it. But yeah, you gotta watch what people do up here. It's very fascinating. There hasn't been a big fight up here for years right now, but just letting you guys know, it takes very little to make somebody mad enough that one day that they open fire on you. And it could be casual disrespect. You know what I mean? Or it could be just like they're having a bad day. And that legit happens too. Some people just are having a crap day. They don't know you. They're flying in space. They got some anger going on. Is that mob trying to get away from us? I don't even know what. Okay, I'm gonna clear these guys behind us again. I think he's blowing himself up, guys. Oh no. I don't know what's going on there. I can never tell what other people are doing. Okay, so he's went blue, so he's out of his seat and he's uncoupled the mobs for a second. I might zap some of those out. I think we have one over here. Okay. Grabbing more. I think I really will just swoop through here and grab these up. So when you de-seat, it will de-aggro sometimes the mobs. Not sometimes, it de-aggroes the mobs basically, right? So if we were about to blow and I was really worried about it, I could just pull off and drop the mobs. That's a big swarm right here, guys. Ready? Pulling it. We're only going to pull a portion of it. And we're going to clean them off. I don't know why our gun started going, but good thing we weren't aiming at anybody, right? Okay, turning at him. Oh, that's a nice little group. Come on. Whew. Takes a second to clear these guys. Okay. I don't know what we have. Oh. Man, that did not look so close, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you, the people repairing are doing a great job, though. You see this? We've not really had any real issues. Okay, diving down so we can get fresh mobs. You can hear them firing on him finally, though. They must be doing some good skilling up in there, too. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna tell you, I could definitely handle owning a mothership. I mean, I'm not in the market yet for a mothership, guys. They need to add some more space events, too. But this mothership, how are, you know, when I think I'm accidentally just ADHD type style clicking the button or something. But if I could own a mothership, that'd be pimp. I'm not gonna buy one. I don't have that kind of cash, but if we do have that cash one day, we will own a mothership and we will own some stuff. Currently, I have to invest in actual, like, hey, how do we make money investments, but one day after we're past the how do we make money investment stage. Yeah. Hey, thank you very much, by the way. Oh, thank you, Bella. You're so awesome. Honestly, just epic. Not sure which one's greater, epic or awesome, but that's what you are. Definitely kicking some butt, though. So did you stream today and have a good stream? I hope you did. I don't normally stream a giant stream on Sundays, but that's what we're doing today. Day missions. I'm gonna be back on Cyrene soon, kicking the crap out of that place. I'm never gonna catch up with you on those arc badges at all, cause you're a beast. But oh, I know. We're flying through the time. This is not as bad as I thought, and that's a good idea. Okay, so sitting here for this long will make you very tight. That's what I just found out. You know when you stretch and you feel things actually move? I don't know, maybe that happens normally to everybody else. But I was like, oh, it felt good though. Definitely feel, sorry, definitely felt good. I gotta monitor how many dudes we have behind us. Whoever's on propulsion is killing it. Propulsion is at max, you guys. I don't even know what to say there. If one of them hits 0, it still blows up anyway. So eventually we'll have to stop and clear us and then, like, repair it. But, you know. We're getting close to needing to repair, maybe. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to think. Who you think that? I think that they will let us do a mega LAN party. I'm pretty sure that that can be done. Now we're gonna have to figure out the logistic part of it, guys. That's a sign we need to clear ourselves. That's not a big deal. Oh. GPUs are super expensive. All that stuff's gonna be super expensive, honestly. I really... Oh, I agree with the overpriced part. I worry that the stuff won't go down in price because of distribution and supply chain issues and other little small issues. Like, that are, you know what I mean? But I do get what you're saying. Well, I hope there is a big sale on that stuff. I would upgrade my computer again. It can hold another card. I will look it up online. Hold on 1 second. I'll have to see. I posted it. People help me build my computer, you guys. I didn't build my own computer. I'll show you guys it in a second. And then we won't judge because it needs cleaned, and I know it needs cleaned this week. So there's some dust. I'm gonna find out what mine is, honestly. Luckily, almost everything I do is pretty much everywhere. And so, when I went to a place and they helped me build and throw together my computer, we posted all the stuff that went into it. Pretty much. So hold on one second, we'll find out what it is. Okay. I have Gigabyte X570 Master is the board. I have a Gigabyte AMD Radeon RX 5500 XTOC. I don't know what that is exactly. I actually don't know what all the stuff in my computer is. A Corsair RMX series. Oh, that's the battery. Yeah. So I think the Gigabyte, either the RX 5 something, I don't know which one's which. Honestly, guys, I don't know enough about my own computer. People help me build it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried about that part. I have a very good computer system. I don't actually have it set to the... Oh, I'm going to upgrade anyway. Honestly, the people that helped me build this computer really did a good job on helping me select the stuff and everything. And so eventually I was planning on building another computer with them. But in all honesty, they're starting to do weird crap. And I'm not just like good weird, right? But have you guys seen the computers that are put like actually in oil? It's not just generic oil. It's some specific kind of coolant oil or something. I don't know. But basically, it's like everything is in some kind of fish tank of solution. I mean, everything in your whole computer. And honestly, I don't think I have that kind of money to have one of those built yet. And that's kind of what they're leaning towards now. With fancy stuff in it, of course. You know what I mean? And so, I'll upgrade eventually. But I would like to, this time, have it. Don't buy that. You don't like that stuff? I wouldn't buy it. You don't think those immersed oil CPUs are better? I don't know what Noctuair is. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look up what Noctuair is. I don't know what those are, but I will look them up. Let me look this up. Probably not this second. Let me... Oh, okay. Well, I can just add that kind of stuff. Here, I'll show you what I have. Which I usually don't do, but we'll just grab this little thingy. I don't know if you guys can see this. But it's a big type thingy-majiggy. And so, it's a big case. I'm making sure I actually am aiming at myself again. Boom. Okay, I'm kind of aiming at myself. That's good. But yeah, I could upgrade more. So, that master board of whatever it is, it has slots. Oh, well, enjoy your company, and I hope you have a great day. I always like it when I have company over. I mean, when it's positive. It's usually positive, too. Oh, dude, I'm having an awesome day. Like, it's been smooth, flat out. No complaints. We are going to have to start repairing the ship, though, in a second. This has been insane skills, though. What have we got today? This has been... That's when you know that they're telling you, hey, you should repair. Okay, let me look at where we are. We're going to travel right this way just slightly. Feels like we're going the other way, but you know. We'll be fine, guys. Okay, that's what I wanted. So while we kind of keep an eye on our damage, we're going to move to the edge. That first hit was pretty good, actually, guys. I'm gonna have to kill these fast. They're gonna blow us up. We just got another rank increase. That's at least 4 rank increases. That's gonna be some insane skills. Okay, so now we hop out of the seat. That's really handy, right? That it worked right that time. And we're just gonna go repair. And so honestly, since propulsion is already repaired, he's in the reactor right now. I'm gonna knock out the command center. I would be shocked if this takes I don't know how long it'll take. Probably about 30 minutes or so to repair. We'll go back out as soon as we get repaired, of course. I'm going to stand up, stretch and stuff, get another cup of coffee, click off my video so we can just chill. I'm going to still be sitting here the whole time. I just honestly sometimes like to just be like in a more chill mode than sitting here that seriously as much. You know what I mean? I think you guys do. So, you guys, I'm hoping are ready for a kick butt week though. So, everybody, we're attempting to organize a thing called the Megaland. Like, by attempting, we just decided this earlier today, like less than 2 hours ago. But the idea would be a North American land party. It actually doesn't have to be North American. It could just be the land party of the Americas for all I care. In fact, I like all the people from South America. Food is amazing. Great music. I don't even know who all plays from South America. But I think we want them at our party. So, we need some kind of land party of the Americas. Yeah! Let's talk to them about an EU Vegas type thing or something. I think that that's a reasonable thing. Honestly, it would be a good idea to have an EU party in Las Vegas somehow, I think, in my mind. And so we should do that for sure. That'd be cool as heck. I will message them and see if we're allowed to organize one, and if we organize it enough, if they're willing to just be like, hey, yeah, we'll let it happen. You know, Vegas is perfect for it too, in all honesty. Vegas is perfect for a lot of things, you guys, just so you guys, if you're thinking, hey, is Vegas good for some things? If it's a bad idea, Vegas is good for it. If it's a good idea, sometimes Vegas is good for it. But man, I'm gonna tell you, I watch what I'm doing when I'm in Vegas. I'm not the best gambler, so I gotta be like strategic about it and stuff. Like this much money, I'm gonna go to the floor. I like to do it more of a social thing. I'm not one of those people that's a serious card shark guy that thinks that they're gonna school the casinos. I assume that I'm there paying for entertainment, and I just try to extend out how far my money goes with the idea that I would like to do well, and it would be cool to win a jackpot. But I'm under no confusion that the casinos win. You know what I mean? They're casinos. They got good at being casinos way before I was born. Plus, I don't have that weird, uncanny ability to count cards that makes it where you can win the casinos at. I do think that the people that have the ability to do that, that's cool for them. Um, I don't have that. This ship's coming back online fast, guys. Kind of trying to track what we get. Sadly, this never moves with crap. That's actually pretty good. That's a 10% of a, no, not anywhere near 10% of a point. Okay, so 3% of a point. avoidance. I feel that's actually not bad points, to be honest. Like it's not amazing yet, but we're definitely going to end up doing 10 days on Monterey, though. Mm, 9 days. 9 days on Monterey, probably right now, guys. That's what it's starting to look like. So, I think that here, I'm going to check something real quick. Seeing who's on a different thing. Okay. I'm trying to find the costs per venues and stuff like that. Ooh. It says on this one, and I don't know enough about venue planning, you guys, but when I Googled it, it says that when you're budgeting for a conference or venue type thing like that, it's literally like $100 to $500 per person that you're thinking. So if it was literally $100 per person, that's not a big deal. I mean, minus that you need all the other stuff too. Yeah, it would be a big deal if I had to take it out of my own money, obviously. The Vegas Convention Center, we have to have 50 guests minimum. 50 guests minimum. I don't even know what I think about this crap, guys. Do we have 50 people? Just saying, like, are there 50 people you think in the North America and South American area that would go to Vegas for a hey, we're heading to Vegas for being naughty and having fun? Not being naughty in like an inappropriate way, you guys. I mean, just having fun being naughty. Just sometimes that could sound wrong. Okay, we've almost got this station repaired. Then I think I'll shoot down. I'll probably get the hangar done by about the time he has the reactor done. Head back out. Shoot up some more stuff for sure. That ought to be pretty good. By the way, if you guys want to shoot up here and stuff like that and have ship permission stuff, you're more than welcome to come up right now and stuff. We'll be going out in however many minutes it takes us to finish repairs. And with this stuff, like always, the more people, the better. It's always nice. guys. We're almost done with this. So I'm looking through this. It looks like there are venues over in Vegas and stuff like that that would be good for something like that. What all do you need to have a LAN party? Like with do you think how do LAN parties work when you do them like that? Like, I never went to the one LAN party, so I don't know how they do it. But does the venue uh, make sure that we have good enough internet, I guess, for that kind of thing? I mean, like it's in Vegas, you would think that they would, right? I'm gonna have to find out about this, guys. Where in Vegas do they have a video game convention already? Because they're gonna have actual previous experience with this. It's what we need to do. What's that one convention? That's the big convention there. The Consumer Electronics Convention. Where is the Consumer Electronics Convention held? We'll find out. So the Las Vegas Consumer Electronics Convention location is the Las Vegas Convention Center. They have a minimum of 50 people that we have to have if we want to do that. That's a freaking huge convention center. Okay, we're repaired right there. Oh, and we're already repairing on the reactor, so we don't even have to wait for that. Heading back out immediately. Look at that. It's insane. Okay, I'm looking at this. I'm going to call these guys. Would we have to, in theory, get a couple other games together to have enough people to justify a thing at the convention center? Okay, I'm flipping back on camera stuff. This is a real question. I mean, like, I like the idea of having some kind of LAN party here, over here too. I mean, I'm not disrespecting the one over in Europe. But this place has everything you need, including it's near the airport and stuff. So you guys wouldn't even be like, hey, we have to come from the other side of the universe. Okay. We're gonna figure this out. I'm also gonna dip some of these guys out of here. Our repair dude is doing such a good job where you don't have enough damage on him yet. I gotta check the team thing. Oh, that makes sense. Now we're starting to get enough damage to overwhelm him. We're gonna get more. Our repair is kicking some butt right now, though. Look at this. We have some people behind us. It's not like we're... They're just doing a really great job of keeping us alive. And so... I have 1 minute and 30 seconds on that pill. We can always pop another, I'm sure. Oh, we're too close. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. Looks like we have 2 repairs going at once right this second. Which is much easier for them to catch up with all these guys. Zapped. We're going back in to grab more, by the way. We're just clearing these guys that aren't having any skill in them. Oh, I'll check. Probably a bunch, and that's a highly valuable skill. Okay, space craft pilot. 114 points today so far. That's actually a pretty good amount. And so, yeah, this is the way to do it for sure. Just pull up to the side, go in and out. 10 hours is a little bit on the edge of, but definitely is faster skilling this way. I don't know that when the V is going back to arc part. I'm sure soon though. This ship is usually above Arcadia, guys. Just for the record. Come on, guy, get mad. And we've got a bunch of engineering too. Not, I mean, a bunch, but enough that I'm happy about it, at least. We want to get a kill every little bit at least. Okay, now we're dominating. Also, I think we've got a good amount of spacecraft weapon too. Look at the, oh crap, look at that. So I doubled my spacecraft weapon today, guys. That's lets you know how much I do not normally just set up here doing this part. Yeah. $10 of this, man. This is some stuff right here, guys. That wore me out a little bit. Okay. Heading back in. Oh, thank you very much for... That's very awesome of you, man. You guys are epic. So we're up here in space, doing a little skilling. In all honesty, way more skilling than I normally do. I don't do 10-hour streams. But we have been doing it today. By the way, thank you all. I hear little bingy thingies. Thank you very much, whoever that is. And Blades of Akir, he kicks butt. If you guys haven't watched him stream, he streams all the time too. Do you have a YouTube, actually? I'm just curious. Who all actually YouTube slash and Twitches? I always like to support other people that do stuff on Entropia. We're gonna kill some of these guys. Thank you, by the way. We got a few people on us, but not a ton yet. And so, it's a mixed bag. Skill-wise, we're annihilating. Skill-wise, this has been a great, great stream, honestly. Honestly, loot-wise, it hasn't been horrible either. Yeah, man. Oh. It does keep bought out. And then on top of that, I'll probably change it. I'm going to drop it down to 5. I just literally had a 10-minute timer for a long time. Mostly because of other games I played, not because of this one. So, depending on what games you play, the type of interactions vary greatly. And at one point I was playing other games a long time ago. And then for a while I was playing a lot of action games, in which for some reason in action games the amount of bot activity and just weird random stuff people say that is pseudo creepy was high. And so then I thought, let's have less of that. But I have been told that it drastically slows channel growth. That's probably true. I'm not as worried about the channel growth as most people, though. I'm more worried about like community and other weird things. And making sure I don't have toxic people. I think it's better to be productive. Like, flat out. I don't have any toxic interactions on my channel at all. And I know before I instituted that, they were once at least a month, there would be some negative random person that like doesn't play the game or a game, but yet because they don't have to even wait to have input, they like instantly. Or I've had people attack viewers, like where there was a viewer just sitting there watching stuff and the person was very mean to the viewer. I didn't like that at all. They got banned immediately. Like, I don't like people being mean to each other. I'm not cool with that. There's no call for it in video games especially. At least that's my thought on it. Man, we are soaking skill though. And those guys are keeping everything under hand pretty good. I'm gonna wait till they're knocked down a little bit more before we sweep everything clear again. Such a weird mob. Come on, there. We're gonna clear. This is gonna elongate out how far they get to spend on repairs and stuff. If we HOF'd out here, though, we'd be HOF'ing big. I mean, that's probably not going to happen, guys. But, you know. It would be a nice HOF for sure off of these guys. Oh, thank you very much. Are we gonna get lined up on that guy? That one must be way back there. Hangar's catching up, guys. Do you see that? I don't want him to have no damage, so we're going to fly in here and get some more guys really fast. We're not trying to make people necessarily move. Can we grab more damage before he actually gets... I don't know. Oh, nope, he's going to have it repaired right here. Oh. Yes, you can turret mobs in space. Um, like 2 or 3 people, 4 people if you want all the stations full. If you never want to stop, 8 people. Oh, awesome. I will check it out. I try to support everybody's YouTube stuff that's Entropia or their Twitch, honestly. It doesn't even matter to me. Because I really play the crap out of this game. And in all honesty, a lot of people deliver content that helps people get better value out of the game. And some of that content isn't my content, you know what I mean? Like some of it is, and I like it when people watch my content. But sometimes, you should just upload every one of your streams to YouTube. Straight up. Oh, I don't own this mothership, guys. For the record, I am not the owner of this mothership. I am literally being allowed to borrow this mothership, okay? So, Yoshi owns this mothership. Yoshi will crew anybody that wants crewed, like any of the other mothership people, so you can contact any of the motherships and get on them. I don't own a mothership. Like, literally, we're being allowed to fly this around. Yoshi let me use it for 10 hours so that we could skill crew. A mothership is super expensive. I want to one day own one. I personally do not. And this is why the most powerful thing in this game, really, in all honesty, guys, is community. Like, straight up. So, Yoshi's letting me use this mothership, in which we're gaining a bunch of skill. Deep Water is letting me use this combustive attack chip 1, which I use to skill often to pyrokinetics and stuff. The rest of my equipment is mine and stuff. But I'm going to tell you, a lot of being able to do stuff in this game is nothing to do with what you own and more to do with community. Community stuff is super important to a point. In this game, it's super, super important. I would like to own a privateer even. Those are cool. And you can still skill in them and stuff. And if you don't have a big crew of people, it's just the same thing. I mean, you can skill. Oh. I do have water, guys. And that's actually delicious. Mostly because I'm probably dehydrated. Yeah. Ooh, okay, so at this point, this is when we start shooting things. Hey, how you doing, Glenfield? Or Fiddich. I don't know how to say that. Glenfiddich, I think. Okay. Oh, good. I'm gonna look at how much stuff we have behind us. Not a horrible amount, guys. Oh, I don't even know about that. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to learn about this. I don't drink a lot of because I'm a sucky drinker, guys. Like I'm not good at it. Like some people like are not good at it because they're alcoholics, and that's bad too. But like I'm not good at it, as in like I have no tolerance for it. Like I like drinks, but in all honesty, I'm like a lightweight. Oh, enjoy giving your girlfriend some attention. That's always good, dude. You don't want to make a girl mad. I'm not trying to say that they're dangerous to make mad, but I try not to scorn women. Like, I follow that rule. I know it's kind of wives' telly. Yeah, straight up. Plus, scorned women, man, they don't forget. I try not to scorn anybody, honestly, but I really do think that once you made a girl really, really, really mad at you, they are for sure gonna do something at you one day. So it's not even worth it. Did we just global? We globaled, guys. I have a hard time telling when we global when we're flying around in the ship because you can't tell the same, you know what I'm saying? Oh, look at this. We're doing all kinds of stuff today. Got us an arsenic chip there. Okay, before the ship blows up, I'm going to clear this stuff off us. That'll allow them to get up and go in on repairs down there. I'm trying to make sure there's somebody on repairs down there, guys. Okay. Taking this back in. We're closing in on 10 hours, and so I'm going to get us getting jacked up again. I might even blow us, honestly. I'm going to probably blow the ship, you guys, back to the place. I don't know if you guys know about blowing the ship. It maximizes the amount of repair for everybody. The thing is, it leaves dead mobs up here, so it's a mixed bag, right? Um, I'm going to check. Earning captain rights is a great deal on these things, by the way. You guys want to do that if you can. Um, it's a ton of skills. And so that's how you get to borrow this to take it skilling. Oh, I'm gonna blow this up on you then. And we'll get another person up here. So I'll check Dissy's channel. And I'll check a few people before we go anywhere then. Oh yeah, we're gonna blow in fast here. I'm gonna come back up that strip right there. Look how thick that is. Yeah. By the way, I think we have the link still for Yoshi, real quick. I'll grab it, just in case you guys want to message to get crewed. Um, there are multiple motherships that you can get crewed on, by the way. There's a bunch. Oh, this thing right here. Okay, get ready to blow. Or we're gonna blow any second now, guys. So this is gonna quick travel us. Oh, they're holding up propulsion. Look at that, guys. These guys are beasting. I thought we were gonna pop before, honestly. We'll grab some more people. It must be all focused on propulsion right now. Because they've stopped that where it was. You see that? Look at that. Oh, we got it though. Okay, big explosion coming. Ah, they got a little bit back. Come on. Okay, we've been booted. So this is what you do. You wait a second. We're somewhere in here, by the way. Yeah, right there. Tragic, tragic. Well, that's dramatic, right? I thought that was pretty dramatic, honestly, guys. But I mean, it is a mothership blowing up in space, I guess. So this is the nice thing. Then we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Hit this button. We're back in the ship next to everybody that was repairing. See, look at that. You know what we're going to do? We're going to just zap them. And then everybody's back to their station. Okay, so I'm going to head up to probably the CC area. We're going to let them have as much of the repair as they can, actually, to be honest. Let me click up some stuff real quick, get our ability to get you guys over to another Entropia streamer because I don't want to ditch you guys off. I do want to thank you guys very much for hanging out and being epic. Um, it really does actually make this stream more pleasant the more people there are hanging out and being epic. And you guys send positive mojo, which is why we get so many globals and stuff, which honestly, I love that part. I hope you guys have a great week. I hope to see you again. Peace, very best wishes, and you guys have just stay epic.